YouTube. I learned a lot about how that works, so yeah, we haven't interrupted at all on YouTube. I guess I'm just that good. Or I'm wrong and I messed it up real bad.
No.
Did I mess it up real bad? Wait, what? Is this streaming? Can't tell. No, it's... Oh, wait. Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. It says... Oh, wait.
It says you're live now on Facebook.
Well, that's good. Oh, yeah, Bruce just said howdy. Okay, good. So Facebook is working. That's a really good sign. It looks like we're live, but it actually did move us to another damn stream on YouTube, which is okay. I guess I can just kind of run with that. That's fine. Okay. Well, as long as we're live, I'll die someday soon. Oh, I guess I have to end that stream now. Right, end stream and great. And then wait, live elsewhere. What? Wait, it says stream finished. What is going on here? I think I just messed up. It's okay. Nobody was really watching on YouTube anyway. I think we may just leave it off if I can't turn it back on easily. Oh no, it's working. All right,
Yay.
That's good enough. Good enough for government work.
All right, before I return, I'm gonna do one quick smoke and I'll be right back.
All right, Dave. Bruce Haney, are we live? Is that a reference to Penn and Teller Get Killed? Because if it is, then we're best friends. And if it isn't, I still like you though. Just don't take a super long time, Dave. I actually need a break too. Small break.
Really, all I do is step out there, pack my whole thing.
I kind of know what that is, but oh, Bruce, it was a reference to Penn and Teller Get Killed. Thank you. Everybody doing good? Our numbers are still coming back. Thank you. Are we live? Yeah. Are we live? Yeah. Do. Awesome, everybody's almost all back. Good to have you guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, what a ride it has been. We're not quite halfway there. Oh no, we are over halfway. Never mind, I'm crazy. Don't listen to me. I'm a nightmare. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit. Are we okay? We're still live, right? Now I'm nervous. Okay, we're still live. Bruce, I've been a big Penn and Teller fan for a long time. I was at the Chicago premiere of Penn's movie Director's Cut that he did with Adam Rifkin. Super fun. And I got to get a picture with Penn and Rifkin, which was also really cool. Thanks, Patrick. Wait, is it streaming to a different Facebook than normal? Did it stream to my page instead of my channel this time? I'm just being overly paranoid. No, everything's good. Sorry, I'm always worried when I stop the stream after it's going well. I'm like, oh no, did I lose everything? Yes, Bruce, Penn was definitely channeling Tiny Tim for his role in Director's Cut, like without a doubt. Dave went outside to, you know, be a miscreant. So he'll be back in a moment. He needed that break. Then I'm going to take a brief break while he continues to play whatever it is he's going to play. And hopefully, and if anybody wants to terrorize him with donations, you know, I don't hate it. But yeah. Been a fun day. He always says he'll be back really fast, and then here I am sitting for 4, 5, 6, 20, 80 minutes. You've been called out, David. I don't know. I was just explaining to everybody, it's all right. You just have to do a substance in order to feel normal.
That's not what it is.
I feel like that is.
That's not what it is.
Huh. Weird.
It's more so that these are my 2 days off in the week, and I like to cut loose a little bit.
Patrick, I did watch Penn and Teller bullshit. In fact, that was my favorite show.
Same.
When it first came out, I watched every season as it aired. I adore that show, even though, you know, obviously because it's, you know, it can't always be all of it be accurate. A lot of it's not a lot of it. About a fifth of it has been debunked in some way, although mostly not.
It's more so just dated now.
So, Wolf Danson, have you ever heard the Tiny Tim song "Santa Claus Has the AIDS This Year"?
Of course.
Of course, yeah. When I first heard it, I didn't realize it was Tiny Tim. Oh, who do you think had that voice then?
His cover of Highway to Hell and Stairway to Heaven are so good.
Nah, mine is, I mean, those are good. But no, mine is If You Think I'm Sexy.
Yeah.
That's my favorite cover he does. Bum, 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 bum,
So I can't touch the clown. Okay, fuck
Oh,
it.
you didn't even tell me you were starting.
Just going around the clown.
You got to remember, I'm here. I was hearing the gameplay
Oh.
itself. Here, just a little scooch.
Scooch?
Oh, you're good. Perfect.
Yep.
Right there. Yep. Here, I got you.
Oh, I got you.
All right. Cool.
All right, let's...
Oh yeah. Bruce asks a fair question. Why does Double D keep doing costume changes?
This is comfy right now. This is my comfiest hoodie I own. So if I'm gonna actually try to,
That's pretty soft.
yeah. So
Okay,
if I'm going to get cozy on this game and try to do something, I want to be comfier.
He's still playing Darkman. He's actually made it really far. We found a code that allows us to start at a level later in the game. It's not perfect. You can't start at like the middle levels, but it's making it a little less taxing.
Frugal. Shit.
Oh, Brittany's back.
Hi,
we
Brittany.
actually have more listeners than we did before we stopped the first block of streaming, which is great. Thank you guys. And I still can't believe I honestly didn't think we'd even get to 50% of that goal, so I'm very, very thankful to you guys.
That's awesome.
Sincerely. And by the way, Dave, you missed an opportunity for a great joke, because whenever somebody wants to touch something, you go ahead, feel. That's enough. Like Conan did in WCW.
Like
He always wore this fuzzy hat. And he'd be like, go ahead, feel. That's enough.
Damn it.
All right, Dave. You just slow down.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep. Oh,
Ah, damn it.
take your time. Remember, since you don't have to play from the beginning all
yeah,
the way up.
no.
Well, I'm just saying, like, so don't be afraid to take your time, risk running out of time if it means you can kind of learn what this, you know,
Yeah,
what's coming.
Get the mechanics.
Because
You're
this
right.
game is really hard.
You're right.
Like, I like to joke, but like this game is friggin' hard. Dude, I never got to this level.
Yeah.
For the years I would play it on weekends as a teenager, or as a kid and teenager. Brittany, I'm assuming you're asking me and not David, because I feel like it's obvious for David. But she asked, "Are you a fan of Ready to Rumble?"
Huh.
I adore
Huge
Ready
fan.
to Rumble. Stupid, fun,
Still have my
stupid
DVD.
movie. And I was a big fan of that of WCW wrestling when it came out, so it was a very big deal.
Yeah.
I went to the theater and saw it.
Yeah, I know I still have my DVD. I may have a bootleg of that, or it's in my Vudu, because I know it's available in Vudu now. It has been requested a couple times for the show.
Maybe.
We should do a month of wrestling movies though, like that style of wrestling movies.
The one and only.
I mean,
You don't like the one and only?
I've never seen it actually.
Really?
No,
You know
I've always heard about it, but I've never seen it.
It's got what's his name? The Fonz.
Yeah,
He's a wrestler.
yeah.
Okay. If you so, let's workshop this in front of the audience because
All right.
it'll be fun for them. What wrestling? When you say you want to do wrestling movies, what ones are you thinking?
The Wrestler,
Yeah.
Ready to
definitely.
Rumble.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know if it fits into the category because like I think I need a fresh watch on it, but Fighting with My Family. I really enjoyed Fighting with My Family.
I'd be willing to watch it again. It's just got that WWE, that modern WWE revisionist history that I hate.
It does. No, it
but
absolutely does.
that's also me. Like I'm the problem on that too.
Well, then I would say also we can put it to the audience. Would you guys be interested in some episodes that aren't centrally focused on one film and kind of more of a hodgepodge discussion?
You mean like a slightly more truncated discussion of several films?
I was thinking about calling it Do You Even Movies? Like we put the S and then have a couple around it. I like that.
Okay, aside from that idea, how do you
Hey.
guys feel about... Wolfdan said, did I hear that David hates the Goonies 2 game?
I've never played it. I've seen AVGN play it.
That's so close.
It takes 3 or 4 to kill a clown.
I've always heard that. There we go.
Damn it, how do I stop myself? Because it seems like that platform's pushing me back.
Which one?
Watch when I get
Okay.
to the next.
Yeah. Oh, the one with the arrows?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh,
Yeah,
the one
those.
up there with the arrows?
Yeah.
Yeah, they slowly push you in the direction of the
And it's
arrows.
like I don't know why I'm stopping because I should be able to make it the whole way just with one jump.
Jason Horton's in the chat. Hey, Jason. He said 13 hours. Damn, well, we were aiming for 12, and we just stopped at 7.5
Yeah.
to read, because Facebook stops you at 8. That I didn't want them to stop us. I wanted me to plan it. So we're back in it to win it. Keith Tomlin asked, does Over the Top count as a wrestling movie? Nah, it's an
No,
arm
arm
wrestling
wrestling
movie.
movie.
I would love it if Stallone had played a pro wrestler. I
you
always
ever
wanted
see-
Arnold to play a pro wrestler, too.
Did you ever see WrestleManiac? That early
With Rey Mysterio
2000s?
Sr.?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fun. It's not great.
It's fun. No, it's fun as hell. I mean, you're ignoring an entire realm of pro wrestling movies.
I mean, are we counting?
Santo
Oh, Santo. I forgot about Santo.
versus
Santo
the
versus
Aztec
Dracula.
mummy, Dracula.
Yeah. Nacho Libre, like I referenced on the show incorrectly the other day.
God, yeah. Dave was trying to say Lucha Libre,
Yeah.
and he said Nacho Libre because he's a racist.
No, it's not. That's not why.
Oh, so what do you do because you're a racist?
Hey. Uncalled for, unkind. But I'm too focused on Darkman, so you can have that.
Good. It's good for you.
Fucker.
What happened there?
I'm stopping in the middle of the platform and I don't know why.
Oh,
I don't know what I need to do to advance.
well, doesn't the platform push you along
Uh-huh.
on its own? Maybe
But-
you should stop and see what it does.
Fuck.
Bruce Haney said, I love Ready to Rumble, but the last time I saw it, I rented it on VHS from Blockbuster.
Oh, I can't continue, huh? Oh, I guess we'll see about that.
Should have never given you any power.
While it does keep me frosty to do the entire level, it does get frustrating to get stuck on things you've beaten 1,000 times.
No, it's super frustrating. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Especially when you're like, I just got to get back to that, and then you accidentally die once or twice too. So when you get there, you don't even have all your lives to try.
Yeah. No, it's frustrating. Take me to...
Funhouse.
Yeah, J. Couldn't remember if it was K or J. I don't want to advance. I need to earn it. It feels nice. Earn this.
Selfie.
Go down.
Woo. Nice.
Yeah, I can get the first, like, 10 seconds. It's right here is where dar fuck-ups begin.
Your fuck up.
Dar fuck-ups.
Why didn't you use the springy?
I was trying to see if I could jump off it at the right time as it
without-
turned into a
Sauce.
sauce. Yes, thank you.
Chemicals.
Chemicals, not sauce.
Chemicals. Wow. Wow. That was sweet.
Okay, so he don't jump very far. So
Well,
we're
he
gonna
only has
go-
one leg.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay. There we go. Get that.
Ah!
I went too fast.
Got cocky because that was epic.
Yeah.
That first time was
Yeah.
amazing. Yeah, yeah.
And get. Damn. Don't cry, Dark Man.
Uh-oh, F in the chat for Darkman.
Don't cry for me, Darkentina. That's might be problematic. That's fine.
It's all problematic at this time, at this juncture.
I think what we need to discuss though is how I can convince you to. I know it might take about a year or so probably because it's still fresh, but how I can get Dick Tracy on Do You Even Movie, because I feel like that's a lively discussion just from everything about that movie.
Unfortunately, that one has a bit of a. I'm a bit grumpy on that one
Yeah.
because I loved it as a kid and didn't really care for it much as an adult. But that doesn't mean that it
How
couldn't
did
grow
I
on
do
me.
That?
Take your time.
I got this. Well,
Nicely done.
I would like a 4K of it for one, because I want
So you could
see...
really see Madonna's body in that body stocking.
That is pretty
Man,
hilarious.
On
fact.
Blu-ray, you could just see straight through it.
And-
Holy crap, that
and
would have
a-
been R-rated.
A children's group, or a children's group literally wrote them and like, we are big fans of this movie, but can you make the rating PG-13 because like in HD now there's no imagination.
No, she's just naked.
Yeah.
Basically, it's actually, it was like shocking. I don't know if you remember when we saw it, we were all like, "What
Yeah,
the?"
yeah, because I didn't remember that on VHS back in the day.
Yeah, I would have
I
remembered
want to
it.
jump on those because I think I can. I've played too many games where, but like Aladdin, where just random items you can jump on and spring.
Oh yeah, here's a r/PG-13 nudity. There's somebody like talking about. They're like, you can clearly see her naked.
Yeah.
I wonder on set they must. I don't know what they were thinking on set. Like, you know, like when they were like,
How?
she's nude.
Okay, so I gotta jump for the middle. I can't literally just walk off it. So boom. Boom. Keep it. Okay. Maybe I don't want to go up high. Maybe I just want to stay low. Maybe that's what I need to work on. I'm gonna try and jump this.
Okay. Not. Well, you know you nailed it. I was wrong. Nice.
Okay. So
Did
there's
good,
that.
brother.
Okay, so I can make this jump too. Fuck.
Bruce Haney said I never got around to seeing Dick Tracy as a kid, and now it feels too late.
Oh, it's not too late. If you like detective noir, if you like just the reminder that there used to be blockbusters with so many stars packed in them, Dick Tracy is right there.
Patrick said I'm the same way with Billy Madison. Yeah, it didn't hold up for him, I guess.
Oh man, I think Billy Madison's better than Happy Gilmore. I like Billy Madison over Happy Gilmore, to be honest. No, I don't think I will start.
Keith almost said Dick Tracy. That explains it. I got the order of the words mixed up when I ordered it. Good storyline, though.
Oh, Keith.
That was solid, Keith.
Oh, Tater Tomlin.
Oh, Tater Tomlin is back, baby. I still can't get over that it's Derma.
Yeah, pretty great. The story so far, Darkman follows Skip to a carnival. Skip looks about and enters the funhouse, mask hand. Darkman follows. Oh, alright. That's fine.
Patrick wanted you to know it's okay to be wrong.
Wrong about which one now? Because we've said a lot in the last, like, 5 minutes.
About Billy Madison. Bruce said, I remember the toys being pretty sweet about Dick Tracy. That's what made me extra obsessed, is I had all the toys.
Fun fact, did you know the Steve the Tramp, the guy that the boy is living with, the criminal, the huge guy that he punches around the shack, that toy was recalled because they didn't like the fact that it was a homeless person toy. So it goes for like big bucks now if you still have a Steve the Tramp action figure from Dick Tracy.
And now I want to see if I know I don't have it anymore, but I wonder if I had it. Because I was way into Dick Tracy.
I got into Dick Tracy from seeing the movie, but then I actually started reading the comics and actually read the novelization, and I just like the character overall too. That said, I've been watching a lot of the RKO movies. I think I'm up to 3 of 8 that they made. They're not bad, but they're very, very slow.
I think you may have gotten some bad intel. Steve the Tramp, the 1990s Playmate, it's going for $6.
Then it's got, then that's not who I'm talking about, I think. It's got to be the other guy. It's got to be another guy's name. Type in rare Dick Tracy action figure. Or the tide may have changed, I don't know. Damn it!
I found one that says rare. It's $25.
Huh.
I mean, stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
You kind of mishear it or whatever. Or maybe it's this guy. Cooper's and the Rodent.
I have no idea.
I mean, these are going for $60, $70.
I could be wrong, but yeah, I've heard that they recalled that toy. But then again, I've heard that they recalled a lot of toys that actually looking into it, they didn't really do much.
Patrick said the toys were cool. Keith said Scuba Steve fell on hard times. Okay, Dave.
I got it. I jumped too early.
Almost choked on my smoke.
Don't choke on the cigar.
Smoked on my choke.
Smoke when you choke. Right. Boom.
Nice.
Boom.
Man. Okay. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Now this is where, if I stay down, I've got to make a tough jump. If I can figure out the platform.
Nice. So why do you go that way?
Because I think I'm pushing the wrong button.
Oh. Wait. When you're
I'm
on the platform,
thinking that you have to push, that it reverses your buttons.
Why would you think that? I'm asking.
Because the arrow's on it.
I'm not trying to pick on you.
Yeah, I don't know. Because it's like you're pushing back. So if you're giving it too much that way, you're going to go that way. So if you're holding the button and you switch buttons, then you can advance over the platform.
That doesn't make sense. I mean, because it's already going the direction you want to go, so you just let it pull you.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah, next time you land on that platform, just sit still for a second and see what it does.
You're talking to the guy that got killed 4 people in Until Dawn because the controller couldn't hold it in my hand still enough. I didn't think to put it down.
Oh, we have a new person in the chat, Dominic St. Clair. Hello, Dominic. Hope you're doing well.
What's going on, Dominic? Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, now I just make this jump. Let the controller do the rest. Why does this jump suck?
Good question.
Okay, so I stand still.
And you don't go anywhere. Oh, so what happens if you push that way? Do you go the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, so it is reverse. Oh, it is. Okay, I get you. Well, look at that, though. Now you got it. Oh, well, you still got to
I got to be ready
it,
for
but
that. I
yeah,
got to
yeah,
make
yeah.
that jump switch. Man, fucking Darkman. Okay. I see you, Darkman.
One of the reviews I read said these puzzles could be made a lot more interesting, but the game is more interested in being the most furious or infuriating platformer known to man.
It's like a fucking Riddler invented this level.
Yeah. Or a Rizzler.
Ah, damn it.
Dominic said, I love Darkman. We do too. I like 2 and 3 extra, although the first one's a classic.
First one's classic.
And Liam Neeson's, unforgettable in the role.
But Arnold Vosloo does a really solid job as taking over Darkman.
No, he totally does. Bruce Haney said, what's a better Adam Sandler shampoo reference? Him talking about it in the tub in Billy Madison or in his song, A Medium Pace?
Medium pace, that's a cut for fans. I don't know. The shampoo is better. I go on first and clean the hair. Conditioner is better. I go on first, make the silky hair smooth. Oh, really, fool? Really?
And then they have a gang war.
And then stop looking at me, Swan.
Patrick asked, what did we have for dinner? Well, we had White Castle, but Dave has to earn his further burgers.
I've got a half of one right now.
I see that.
But I'm focused.
I got horribly full. So
I don't
I'm,
want
like,
to push it
uncomfortably
because
full.
since I am staying at your house, I don't really want to have super bad gas. I feel like that's a rude point.
Well, you can sleep in the lawn. It's only to be 27 or 26 degrees. You're a strong boy. All right. Take a big deep breath. You got this, brother. All you have to do is make a jump up to that thingy. And now.
There it goes.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Good idea.
There it goes.
And wow.
And here it goes.
Yes! What the?
It reversed.
You made Darkman cry.
Oh, man. Okay, now that I have the passwords, I think I will need to take a sobering pause at after this round of Darkman and play something else for a second
Okay.
to break it up. Have we gotten any more donations
No,
yet?
sadly.
Maybe we should remind the people what is going on.
It's been
then.
almost 2 hours since we got a donation, but the last one was huge. So the way it works is very simple. We have access to an immense amount of Super Nintendo and Nintendo games. And if you donate $15, Dave will play any game you choose for at least 20 minutes. And people like to choose really hard or really unpleasant ones.
Whereas I like to take it easy on myself.
Yeah, and if you donate $25, your donation will automatically read out loud, which is pretty fun if you want to try and make us laugh or make the audience laugh. And then at the ungodly level of $75, it would force me to play any game of your choosing for 45 minutes, which is extra brutal because I don't like playing video games very much.
They give you like the level of a Lion King with a stampede, give you that password, and that's what you start playing.
Patrick asked, what's the movie for tonight? We might watch a movie when we're done here. It's going to be pretty late.
Depends, yeah. I mean, we may be raring like to completely just crash and go to sleep, or maybe like, let's just celebrate with a movie like we did last time, because
Yeah.
T2 was a great closer.
Yeah. That was the first time I'd watched my 4K on that, at that time, my
Fucker.
4K, my new 4K TV.
Okay, I got the jump down. Now I got to take my thumb immediately off the pad.
Okay, brother, you got it. But yeah, so I don't know, I was thinking that.
Fucker.
Or maybe My Bloody Valentine 3D, because I have the
that idea.
3D. I don't know. I want to do something that'll be really cool on the new projector, which means it
Yeah.
needs to be either 4K or 3D. I do really want to sit down and watch that original cut of Blair Witch Project, though, like really bad.
Yeah.
Nice! Ah, fuck.
Damn, I can't tell. It blends, so I can't see separation sometimes with the boxes.
Okay. I'm sure the marijuana helps you.
I didn't say it didn't. Hyperfocus does help me a little bit on video games, because that's why one of the things I do with Tetris is I relax and play Tetris.
I agree, Patrick. That 4K of T2 does look good. And I have the T2 3D Blu-ray from the UK, which we could watch on my projector. Although I will say, I mean, the 3D's fine. We saw it in the theater. The 3D's fine. You know?
I mean, there's
after the fact.
really good points. I still stand by. I can't remember if I said it on the show recently, but one of the best 3D experiences I had was seeing the Jaws 3D master when they did it for National Matinee
We
Week.
could try that. The
You have Jaws 3D? Oh, Jaws 3D. I'm saying the Jaws 3D.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that.
Oh.
The confusion of that.
I get you.
No, but My Bloody Valentine was a substantially fun time in the theater, like seeing that opening night with the crowd, and yeah, the 3D's like not incredible, but like it's still fun. Like Pickaxe comes at you, Tom Atkins' eye comes out at you at one point. There's some cool stuff in it.
Yeah.
Fuck that balloon.
Everybody's asking, what about the Blair Witch Project? So, for those who don't know, there was a very special edition of the Blair Witch Project put out in, I want to say it was the UK?
Yeah, Second Sight.
By Second Sight, and it had something in it that I've always wanted to see. Well, it has two things in it I've always wanted to see. So it has...
Book of Shadows.
I wish.
I love Book of Shadows.
It has not only the original film, The Blair Witch Project, because Brittany asked, and Patrick asked, it has not only the original film, but then it has a restoration of the film, supervised by the producers and directors, that it goes back to the original High 8 tapes and the 16mm film elements. Every version... You okay?
Yeah.
Every version of Blair Witch you've ever seen was taken off of the film print they made to show it in theaters.
Yeah.
Which was a film conversion of High 8 and 16mm, and it was very, very grainy. It had a lot of issues. It looks cool. It has like a coolness to it, but I've always wanted to see the film fully remastered to analog, the way it was.
Yeah.
And then the other version it has is the actual original cut of the film that was shown in film festivals.
Which is like 8 minutes?
No, I think it's only a couple minutes longer.
Okay, I can't remember.
I could double check, but it's only a few. I think it's like 3 minutes longer. Maybe it is way longer. But things are in different order. There's
Different
scenes that were back in, some different music. And I've always wanted to see that festival cut too.
Same.
So I jumped at it. I was able to get it for $28 on Diabolique. And now that I have a region-free player, I want to just watch it. I hope I got the right version with the corrected disc in it.
I mean, if
so.
you didn't, you can probably request it.
Oh,
Okay. Whew. I'm gonna line this thing up perfectly.
come on, Dave. Oh, damn, so close. Dominic commented, I'm making a horror anthology that's like Tales from the Crypt and Tales from the Dark Side. I'm shooting this in March. It's going to be fun. Very nice.
Awesome.
Anthology films are a really great way to get a feature without having to shoot like a feature. You know, being able to shoot a short film, then start over and shoot another short film. It's a great way. The only problem I've ever had with anthology movies, I made one that I was really proud of called Scare Waves, is they are hard to sell. They're hard to make good money off of. But, I mean, they're generally cheap to make, too. Brittany said, oh, cool. Thank you. Bruce said, Double D, have you ever watched The Burkittsville 7?
That title has been recommended to me. I have not, but I know that title, I think, is on my Letterboxd list. I've heard about it. It sounds really good. I think I've just had trouble getting a hold of a copy of it, if I remember correctly.
What is that?
Burkittsville 7.
Wait, is that the same thing as... Oh, it's
it the TV special thing? Or what is it?
I'm not sure what... I think it is the... Wait, was that also known as The Curse of the Blair Witch?
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Is that the same thing? No. Wait, because that's in there too. And that's 44 minutes long and made by different people. What the heck is the Burkittsville 7?
I've heard about it from Blair Witch fans.
Oh, this one was broadcast by Showtime after the cable networks for showing the Blair Witch Project, not only to help build the myth out, but also as a reason for audiences to watch after they already knew the movie was fiction. As in all other Blair Witch stories, the more experts try to prove that the Blair Witch doesn't exist, the viewer is teased to believe all the more that she does exist. Okay, has that ever been included on anything?
I don't believe so. 'Cause I've always had trouble trying to see it, because I don't even think YouTube had it.
That sounds awesome. I can't believe I've never seen it. Because I love that Curse of the Blair Witch thing that aired on Sci-Fi Channel. I think that's almost better than the movie.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm going to switch to the SNES real quick.
Oh God, here we go, guys. Dave's a jerk, big ol' jerk. Man, now I want to see that.
It sounded like the Spider-Man theme you were singing there.
It probably was. There's a lot of things going on.
He's a jerk, does whatever a big jerk does.
Such a jerk, total jerk, big ol' jerk, 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 jerk. Look out, jerk, 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 jerk.
All right. I do love the fact that they both have the same music.
So the Burkittsville 7 is not on this super special edition I got.
Not so super and special now, I guess, huh?
Way to hurt me.
Love you.
Patrick said, I think you should shoot a PSA about Dave driving in the snow. I like that. Warning people that Dave may be driving in the snow. Bruce said, yeah, it's another fake doc similar, but focused on Rustin Parr and the kids. That's exciting.
Okay.
I want to see this. Dominic said, I heard anthologies are harder to sell, but they're definitely cheaper to make. Yes, absolutely. And a finished feature is more valuable than not finishing a feature. So go make your movie and have as much fun as humanly possible. What is this you're playing?
Kid Clown in Crazy Chase.
Oh, I should have known we'd end up on clowns because Dave was feeling a little spicy.
Every time.
Dave gets very, very upset when I point out his fetish for clowns. Dominic said, oh, and Jason Horton recommended you guys in your stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Jason's a good dude. Makes sense that you would be a mutual friend with Jason because he's quite the guru on indie filming.
Oh.
Bruce said it focuses on Kyle Brody, who was the one kid who survived Rustin Parr. They have fake asylum footage. It's similar to Titty Cut Follies, if you are aware of that obscure documentary. I've heard of Titty Cut Follies,
yeah.
but I've not seen that one. Man, I bet that's on my place. I wonder if I can log in.
Oh, I bet it is.
David does love his clowns. Do 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 dee dee do dee dee do.
Shit.
Bruce says, I think it's on YouTube, but if not, I could send you the file. Let me see if it's on YouTube. If it's not, I would love
It
for
wasn't
you
on
to
YouTube when I looked. It was probably 2 or 3 years ago, knowing how bad my time is.
It was probably like 19 years ago.
Shut up.
It'd be weird if it wasn't on YouTube.
Shit.
Oh, it's totally on YouTube.
How long?
40 minutes.
No, how long has it been on YouTube?
8 years.
Apparently I wasn't looking at our notes.
Maybe you... I'm being dead serious. Maybe you misspelled Burkittsville.
You're not wrong. That actually could have been.
Because I misspelled it at first twice. Man, I cannot wait to watch this. I can't...
Started in...
Whoops. Sorry. That's the sound of the dog. I am amped. I cannot wait to watch some more Blair Witch mythology. I adore the Blair Witch Project. Dominic, have you guys seen The Relic with Tom Sizemore about the creature that wreaks havoc in a Chicago museum? We love
So
The
good.
Relic.
That could absolutely come to Do You Even movie, too. Because that movie is such a class monster movie.
I love The Relic. Yeah, that's a hell of a fun ride. Okay. So Bruce Haney said he checked in 2006. Patrick asked, any underrated Gene Hackman stories or films? I mean,
I mentioned it before. I love Prime Cut with him and Lee Marvin.
That's a great one.
A Loose Cannon is one we watched last night. I don't know if it's necessarily underrated, but it is absolutely worth a watch if you like really odd 80s movies. Because Dan Aykroyd has multiple personalities. They're trying to find a snuff film porno that involves Adolf Hitler.
That Hitler, not the other one.
Yeah, it's a wild one. I have always been a big fan of is that movie called? I'm blanking on it. Give me a second. Twilight.
Yeah.
Twilight's one that I really like.
Vampires and-
Not the sparkling vampires. This is
Oh,
Susan Sarandon and Gene Hackman and Paul Newman. I'm trying to think of some other ones. I mean, he hasn't anything I see with him in it. He's not bad. I will say that.
yeah, he's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
What a game.
Ah, damn, I needed that. Damn, I'm getting bombs.
You're getting bombed, bruh.
Bruh.
Bruce. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, well, first, Keith said, I'll watch anything with Hackman. Bruce Haney said, I have it all. I even have the young adult books, the dossiers, and the comics.
Oh, nice.
Man, Blair Witch burned so bright, and in that 1 year after it came out, they pumped out so much stuff. I mean, it was like printing money. I have the Blair Witch video game, which I've heard is amazing. I've never gotten a chance to play it, but I have it.
Damn, I missed the first one. I'm gonna have to go back to level. That sucks. Ah, damn you.
I apologize for Dave's outburst.
Oh, I missed the minigame. Bummer. I'm missing, like, I need the symbols in the corner down there in the left. So now I have the heart, but I missed the first one. So I'm gonna have to go back and play this level again to get that.
I told you I about my coat, right?
Remind me?
I was in the car and I got on the PA Turnpike and Michelle texted me, said, you left your coat here.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
And I was like, oh, I thought it was in my car. And she was like, no. And then I look at my car and I'm like, no, my coat's in here. And she's like, no, your winter coat, not your jacket. And I was like, oh, right. I only wore that for half a day. So I have no winter coat. I mean, I'm sure I can find an old one somewhere in my house, but I have no winter coat. So I'm just going to stay inside until it gets here Tuesday. She UPS'd it to me.
That's sweet of her.
You know.
Ah, damn.
I'm nervous, though. She said she put something in the pocket for me, and I have a feeling it's going to be like a poisonous beetle.
Oh, I was thinking drugs.
Oh. Be like Flintstone's chewable
No!
cold medicine.
Get off me, car.
Brittany said, Blair Witch is just so creepy. When I watch them, I feel like I'm stuck in the woods with them. I agree. I like Blair Witch Project. I like Book of Shadows,
Book of
and I like
Shadows
Blair Witch. I think
is
they're all really fun.
Underrated, in my opinion. Ah, damn it. I am going to have to play
Oh.
this level again.
Dominic, you are asking the questions. He just asked, have you guys also seen the found footage film, excuse me, Cannibal Holocaust?
Multiple times.
I adore Cannibal
I keep
Holocaust.
forgetting it's found footage. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
Yeah.
I adore that film. I think it actually is a brilliant piece of filmmaking. I think it has a lot to say about the media. You see, David and audience, in the 80s, in the 70s and 80s, there was a problem with the media spreading narratives that may not have been wholly true in order to garner attention for ratings and stuff like that.
Talk to them like you're on network.
And I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to say no. But that was a problem that existed at one time.
No!
That you couldn't entirely trust the media.
Motherfucker, am I gonna have to do it again?
But the big thing that made me realize how brilliant that movie was I listened to an interview with Rogério Deodato, the director, and he said that what inspired him to make Cannibal Holocaust was he worked in television, and he noticed how often they were manipulating footage, material, stories, anything, in order to sell the point of view that they needed to sell in order to make money or, look like they weren't, bad
People.
bad actors. So I love Cannibal Holocaust. And I think it's a damn near perfect film. I think that the shock elements actually hold it back a little bit, but it's good because it gives it infamy, and the infamy has allowed it to stay around for a while. But I don't like watching the animal death in that movie, but it's a product of its time. I wouldn't justify making that movie today like that. But back then, it was the way those Italian movies were made entirely, not just that one. Bruce Haney said the game is fun, but I prefer the 3 games they put out in 2000, especially the first one. Were those computer games or were they console? I bet they were computer.
Probably.
Yeah, Bruce said Enrique is a big fan of Cannibal Holocaust, I believe. You would be correct. I could talk about Cannibal Holocaust for hours. Brittany said, sounds like we need to make everyone watch it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've shown Cannibal Holocaust on a third date a couple times.
Yep.
Over the course of my life. So I'll never forget that night I did a date night with Cannibal Holocaust and Hungry Man dinners.
Yep.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Oh no, Michelle, I didn't even realize Michelle was still listening. She said, I'm sorry about the thing I put in your pocket. Oh God. If it's a stick of dynamite with a little note attached to it that says, please light, I'm going to be so mad. Oh yeah, so those Blair Witch games were for PC. That makes sense. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Dominic said, Cannibal Holocaust reminds me of Natural Born Killers when it comes to talking about the media.
I could see that.
I could see that too, yeah.
About that too, yeah.
Well, and it's an extra interesting lens if you consider Italy. Because pretty much everyone that worked in film and a lot of the people who worked in television went to schools for media, which were founded and paid for initially by Mussolini. And Mussolini was a fascist dictator, but he loved movies in particular.
Yeah.
So guys like Lucio Fulci, guys like Umberto Lenzi, probably Ruggero Deodato, they went to a state school for filmmaking. And one of the reasons so many B movies came out of Italy back then was that there was a plethora of people who knew how to make movies.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. It's like, oh, well, if all the people are here, then you're going to go there. And if you're making a movie in Spain and you're like, oh, we need a crew and we need them cheap, well, go to Italy. There's tons of them, you know?
Sounds, yeah.
So you had a lot of that going on. Similar things happened in Spain, actually. Spain had quite a film making scene as well. A good example of that would be The Living Dead at Manchester Morgue.
Yeah, great movie.
Because that was shot in Spain, but they weren't allowed to set it in Spain. Because that was one of the rules. If the government read the screenplay and didn't think it was appropriate, or it was like a horror movie or something, they'd be like, well, you can make this, but you can't set it in Spain.
Yeah.
They just didn't want that stuff back then. So they set it in the United Kingdom. Because, Generalissimo Francisco Franco, I guess, was a man of taste and culture. But yeah, that's one of the things that fascinates me most. I love talking about the Italian film industry because it's completely tied to Mussolini.
Yeah.
Which is bizarre, but I love that because I love the idea that like the movies you like to watch are tied to major events in world history.
Yeah.
Like the concept of making a film with a bunch of people from different nations and having them all speak their own language because you're just going to dub everybody later.
Yeah.
That was an Italian thing, not because they thought it would simplify production, but because none of them were taught how to make a movie with sound. Because you weren't allowed to make movies with sync sound under Mussolini. They would have you film the movie, edit the movie, and then you would dub it with someone from the government in the room to listen to every line of dialogue in the film as it was recorded to make sure you didn't sneak in some subversive political element that he didn't like. So, not only were they not really taught how to record sound on location, but all of their movie studios were not sound stages. They were just stages.
Yeah.
They had no sound treatment. You could hear airplanes and trains, which under Mussolini always ran on time. You could hear all the outside noise. So for decades after Mussolini was gone, people still didn't use sound because they either didn't know how to use it or they didn't have stages that were silent. And also it does save you money.
Yeah.
Not shooting with sync sound back when it was all film. So that's something that's just blown my mind for forever. That like most Italian movies didn't have sync sound unless they were maybe really, really big budget until the mid 80s. Dominic said the New York Ripper is one of my favorite Lucio Fulci films.
Man, that is a good movie, but it is rough.
Yeah, well, I mean, as opposed to all of Lucio's more sensitive films.
Oh,
like-
I'm not saying that.
Yeah. No, I love Fulci. I think Fulci is one of the most.
Hey, I like Fulci more than I like Argento now. I mean, I never thought that would happen.
You're welcome.
I don't
I'm
know if
pretty
it
sure.
was.
I'm pretty sure I guided you there.
Yes and no.
I guided you there just by encouraging you to watch everything you could from.
Well,
Fulci.
there was that. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely. But like, I will say that like, I did see freaking House by the Cemetery at Horrorama on the big screen, and I was just like, this is so insane.
No, it was excellent. And
Yeah.
and Fulci, I think Fulci is. I think that a lot of people calling him a maestro and stuff are actually underselling how good he was.
No, I feel that.
He was actually unbelievable. Everything people like to say about Argento is actually true about Fulci, not Argento. No
Well,
offense to Argento. I don't think he's a genius storyteller. I think he's very good at the things that he got known for. He's good at like garish lighting, like crazy violence that's nightmarish. But if you want to talk about the king of making a scary scene with almost nothing, it's Fulci.
Yeah.
I mean, House by the Cemetery was the movie that made me realize Fulci was such a genius
Yeah.
that I had to watch everything, because there's that part where the door slam happens and we go from Bob's face panning all the way to what he heard. And I remember watching it at like 12:45 in the morning or something.
I think it was later. I think it was like 1-ish.
But I remember as the camera panned, I was like, holy shit, I am so scared and there's nothing on screen right now. The camera's just moving.
Yeah.
And I'm terrified, and that's when I was like, man, this guy, Fulci knows the art of storytelling through image better than almost anybody.
But I will say too, I like Argento definitely still has his place, which I'm not. I know you weren't saying that he didn't, but it's more so
No.
just I've gone back to a lot of Argentos that I once loved, and I mean then we're talking. I hadn't seen him in probably 5, 6, 7 years, some even 10 at this point. Just a lot of them have not held up, unfortunately. They're still good, like Tenebrae and Suspiria and Inferno, and honestly, for what it's worth, I really like Mother of Tears. But like Deep Red was really slow the last time I watched it. Bird of the Crystal Plumage, still great. Cat of Nine Tails was never really a big fan of in general, so I haven't really gone back to it, even when I owned my Arrow freaking Blu-ray box set. Because I sold a lot of those, unfortunately.
Well.
Eh.
No. Patrick said, can't wait for the new season of The Last Drive-In. Bruce Haney said, love Fulci. Fulci is my favorite. What's your favorite Fulci movie? I'd love to know. Dominic said, speaking of The Ripper, have you guys seen Jack's Back with James Spader?
James Spader, baby. I have not seen it, but I'm dying to.
I haven't seen it either. Is that recent or is that older?
No,
Okay, I didn't think
that's
so.
80s. Like, Shout put it out recently. And I say recently as in, like, the last decade.
Shout, shout, put it out.
I think I have to cross, yeah.
Oh, Keith said he watched it a few years ago.
Jack's Back.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think he told me he did.
God, I ate way too much food. That was such a mistake.
We have more left, don't we?
Plenty.
Yeah, give me one more, please.
Well, I'm afraid you have to earn it.
Oh,
Somebody stop playing.
I needed a break, and as you can see, I'm resetting. Everything's good.
Here you go, loser.
Thanks, Faye.
There's your not earned your participation burger.
Oh, I don't want to hear it. I worked out the mechanics of that level to actually beat it.
Patrick said Jack's Back is good.
Yeah, I've heard it is.
Oh, Bruce Haney said his favorite Fulci is Gates of Hell, aka City of the Living Dead. I love City of the Living Dead. I think it's my second favorite because I think House by the Cemetery is my favorite. But I haven't seen everything because there's so much. Bruce, have you seen The Psychic? Sorry, what were you going to say?
I wouldn't even go with The Psychic because there was one that we really, really got sucked in by. I mean, The Psychic was good, but there's
The Devil's Honey.
Devil's Honey, yeah, but there's another one that I'm blanking on.
Well, I just mentioned The Psychic because it stuck out. I'm not saying it was one of his best, but Devil's Honey's excellent.
Yeah.
If you, the absurdity of the story. What?
Cat in the Brain.
Oh, Cat in the Brain. I mean, I like it, but it was surprisingly good for being mostly a clip show.
Mm-hmm. But used in a very masterful way.
Oh, yeah. Derek says, now I'm in my boxers watching on my phone since the Crew game is on in the bedroom television. David changed?
I did.
Yeah, Dave likes to do outfit changes
It's
like
not outfit changes. I wanted to get comfy.
Bruce, if you love Fulci, just go ahead and grab a copy of The Psychic. There's a 4K now.
Yeah.
I
Really nice 4K.
I did upgrade mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
'Cause I bought your Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
For reminding me and for buying it. But you need to watch The Psychic. It's a giallo, and you can actually like see how he was going to be doing horror movies soon. Like you could see the masterful use of violence
Within the first 5 minutes, that shot is incredible. I don't want to spoil it, but
then
it's so good.
but then it becomes pretty much a normal giallo. It's
Yeah.
just that, but those moments, like it's like an echo of what he was going to do soon. Keith makes a good point. Premium members can watch David change.
Yeah. It's up to you.
What is this?
Revolution X.
No donations to torment you, so here you are just doing bullshit.
I'm trying to put some interesting things on.
Are you?
The Aerosmith's first-person shooter game? I think so.
Oh god, it's gonna get us all fucked up on the. We might get our live stream taken down.
Oh, you're right.
All the Aerosmith music, yeah, it was a nightmare last time. We got demonetized and everything. What? No RoboCop is turning?
No, game sucks.
Wow. Patrick said I watched The Psychic for the first time about 2 weeks ago. It's really good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I think that one's one that deserves a lot more attention. We need to watch Lizard and Woman Skin. Oh, The Untouchables. Nice.
But it's the TV show, not the movie.
I mean, it's still exciting. Ocean. Audio mode. Select an ass segment. Hey. Oh, is this the game where you take a nap?
Damn it, what are the buttons again?
Ooh, yeah. Dominic said Brian De Palma early films are my favorites, like Blowout and Dressed to Kill. Blowout, I like Dressed to Kill, but Blowout is, I think, just such a phenomenal film.
Oh, that's how. Whoops.
With one of the saddest endings ever. Like, just...
Good sound. Good sound. Good screen.
It's just... The end of Blowout is, like, the perfect example of, like, how friggin' just awful Hollywood is.
Look at Bill Forsyth.
I try to. I try to always look at Bill Forsyth. But do you try to have the foresight to see Bill Forsyth?
Man, this game is hard.
Yeah. Derek said it looks like he's pissing in the barrel at the start.
It does.
I'm pretty sure that's canon. He is. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
God damn, dude. Didn't make it.
Seems like you were more of a touchable.
Look at him. Look at him. Shit.
Bada bang, bada bang, bada bang. Oh shit. That was it. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I got hit with dynamite. Wouldn't you?
No, I'm strong. Bruce said, I need to revisit De Palma. I watched most of his when I was a teen, and I don't think I was ready intellectually for it. That's a fair point.
Dressed
a lot
to
of it's
Kill
tough.
ages very well, I will say that.
Keith said that is the Chicago way. Either pissing in a barrel or getting hit by dynamite. They're both right.
Yeah, I think so. I should take some cover.
You're fine. At a time.
Alright, I need something.
Darkman.
We'll get there.
The Terminator 1.
No,
Total
we didn't.
Carnage.
I love Total Carnage.
Virtual Wars.
Wait a minute, I know what I want. Hang on. I know what
Oh, I thought you were going to go with Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Earth. Oh, is it Lester the Unlikely? That was hilarious.
Earthworm Jim.
Oh, yeah. Dominic said also Cape Fear from Martin Scorsese, the remake from
This game
the
is
60s.
so hard.
I love Cape Fear.
Oh, this game is so hard.
Every time I smoke a cigar, I think I should be in a movie theater laughing loudly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hook?
This game is incredibly dumb.
Fishing
And
game?
Look at Robin Williams.
What? That's supposed to be Robin Williams?
Yes.
Well, okay. Ow.
Look at him. With the Lost Boys there.
I really did jack my back. Ah.
No. It's Jack's back.
Mad. Can't take anything for my back until my meds have worn off.
This is not what I remember it being.
What do you remember? Do you remember being fishing?
No, I remember it being more cleaner, I guess is the word.
What? Oh, is there a cute part where we show a bunch of kids using their imagination, but really they're starving?
Why do you have to ruin that for me?
I love Hook.
You're so good. I can't fly too long.
Bees.
Bees!
Oh. Thank goodness Macaulay Culkin's not in this game. Question. This is from Dominic. Do you guys believe there are reasons certain films fail while others succeed financially? I mean,
There's a lot goes into that.
there's an immense amount of reasons. Yeah, I mean, some of it is which way the wind blows, but I mean, I think that it's harder to predict if a movie will bomb than if a movie will be a gigantic hit. It's easier to predict if it will bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, if you wanted to make, I mean, look at Blumhouse.
Yeah.
When they started making their movies, they basically picked a budget low enough that it just couldn't fail. So they made the first Purge movie, literally Purge #1, for $4 million. It just couldn't fail. I mean, with the cast it had, the concept it had, the marketing it had, there was just no way it was going to fail. It's the more money you spend, the harder it is to make a film succeed. It really is that simple in my estimation.
Well,
sorry.
Fred Olen Ray, his rule when he made movies was that he was always going to put money in that he could make money back on. That was the rule. That was what he did. And Corman the same way.
Well, there was a book which is now out of print, which I hate because it was one of the best books on film producing ever, called Foolproof Filmmaking by Andrew Stevens. And Stevens used to say that if you wanted to have a substantial success on your hands, you needed the right film with the right cast for the right price. And if you had all three of those things, you were going to do really, really well. And I believe that in the micro budget realm, when you're spending ideally well under $10,000, maybe even well under $5,000, you just need the right film and the right price. I don't even think you need the right cast.
No.
That's my personal experience. But I think that the big problem with why most movies lose money is they spend too much money and they don't make the right movie. Oh, wait, that's literally what I just said. Damn. Okay. Simple enough. But so I believe that too many people make a movie because they think it's what people want or it's what they want is more likely. And they think they know what's marketable without doing research, without looking into it more. And that's going to get you every time.
Yeah.
But I mean, the big thing is, especially when you're starting out and you're trying to get the hang of things, you really just need to make a movie as cheap as humanly possible. You need to make a movie so cheap that hopefully after one successful theatrical screening, you've almost broken even. That would be ideal. People don't like to hear that because they like to hear like, I'm going to make now I'm going to get $1 million. It's like, well, how hard is it to make $1 million? That's why it's so hard to raise $1 million. You know, if it was easy, everybody would do it. And they don't. They really, really don't. So that's my thought. I will say that, like, I've noticed that people are while horror movies can be successful, they take an immense amount of effort to make successful, especially on low budgets. You have to have a lot of marketing. You have to have a great poster, a great trailer. Ideally, you need to be in a subgenre that's successful as well. It's hard. But if you make a film that's just generally profitable, examples would be like Christmas movie, like family Christmas movie, raunchy comedies, things like that. I've had movies in those genres make money without any marketing on my behalf at all.
Yeah.
I mean, just a poster and a trailer, which I made myself, and then they come out and they make me money. So that's my experience. Knocking on wood, I have yet to make a film that lost money, that I invested my own money in. Wow, you know, he got me on my soapbox when my cigar went out. 'Cause that's how long I was freaking talking. You're supposed to hit me with that fly swatter when I do that, dude. Yeah, we know, because it's not fun to watch you play games you like.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did the research. But to talk about bigger picture on movies that make money and don't, films like The Last Voyage of the Demeter, if that film had been made for half the budget, it would have been a hit. Because it didn't do terrible, but it didn't make its money back. If you made Renfield for half the budget, it would have been a hit, or at least close. So, in my opinion, that's making the right movie with the right cast, but definitely on the wrong price. Jeff just asked, what are you smoking? So I'm actually smoking a cigar that you can't get, Jeff. How's that feel? No, this is called the 60th anniversary.
Shit.
It's a cigar made by oh gosh, what are their names? I'm getting so tired. Why am I so tired already? It's made by Espinosa, but in partnership with Wooden Indian Cigars in Upper Darby, Pennsylvania, the cigar shop near my buddy's place. And it's their like house cigar. It was $7.50, and it is really tasty. It's got a lot of salt and earth, and a little bit of not leather, a little bit of like cedar kind of flavor to it. If I had known it was going to be this good, I would have bought 5 because it was cheap. But I needed one more to get a free cigar because they have a thing where if you buy a certain amount, you get a free one. Dominic said, well, I asked because I was very discouraged when a distributor told me there's no roadmap to success in film, and that brought me down, so that's why I asked. What distributor? If you're really uncomfortable saying their name, I don't think you should be, but if you are, you can direct message me on Facebook, and I won't say the name, but I'll tell you if I think that they're just totally out to lunch. I mean, and there are no guarantees in life, though. I mean, the only guarantees in life are death and taxes, as my mom always said. So.
Well, that didn't work.
Derma.
I know.
But no, I think that if you make a movie cheap enough, then it's just work to make the money back. That's all it is. When I made my first movie, it was not the right film at the right time with the right cast, but it was the right price. Mm-hmm. And it was Marty Jenkins and the Vampire Bitches. I couldn't get a distributor for the film, and this was in 2006. So I made copies myself and sold them one by one on eBay until I made back about $800 or $900, which was kind of roughly what I spent on it. And then it was in the red, and now I've been in the black, and now I've been selling it on and off everywhere I go for forever. Oh, Terror Films, Joe Dane. Terror Films, I got nothing against those guys, but I don't see any evidence that they have massive success very often. I could be totally out of line saying that. I've never done business with them. I've heard mixed things about them, but you hear mixed things about every distributor, every single one. I've heard like the most negative stuff about distributors that have literally made me shitloads of money. For real. Like I've heard bad things about distributors who have literally paid me enough money that I like paid my car off and like bought a house eventually.
I'm not going to say anything, but we heard, some upsetting news about something about a distributor we like too. Recently.
Well, yeah, they're different. That's different.
Well, no, it's different.
But I'm still with you. Yeah. No, you're totally right. So, I mean, but I'll tell you though, I think Joe is right when it comes to horror movies. He's completely right. There's no roadmap to success in horror movies because I think the horror market is very soft and overly competitive and too many competitors. If you want to know what kind of movies sell, look at the guys. Like, look at your I don't know if you have heroes of like indie movies the way I do, but if you look at Keith said a third guarantee in life is that Dave would do something gross.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's fair.
Ain't wrong.
But
he ain't lying.
I'm one of those guys. My heroes are, Fred Olin Ray and Jim Wynorski, Dave Dakota, Roger Corman, and even like Pierre David in Canada, all these guys. And the thing about these guys is look at what they're doing now. None of them are making the movies they were making in the 80s and 90s that, everybody remember. You were so close, brother.
So close, man.
But no, they're not making the movies that we all remember fondly when we were kids that they put out there following the market. Most of them are making Christmas movies, Lifetime movies, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're not making slasher movies. They're not making that stuff. They're just not because it's too hard.
Fred's shooting a Christmas movie right now, isn't he?
He just wrapped it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, in Buffalo. It's his, I think, his 6th film in Buffalo that he's made.
Oh, damn you.
Glad you reminded me that I'm going to mail him a cigar as a congrats. I need to do that soon. Darkman, terminate lol. oh no, Rachel just texted me that she exists.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock. She should be done at work.
That makes sense.
God, I ate way too fucking much, Dave. Why'd you let me do that?
I'm still hungry, but I...
You want more? Oh, well, you have to earn it.
Give me one, please.
I'm just going to do it really slow.
That's fine. These platforms are wigging me, but I got it.
Well, take them off. You don't even need to be wearing shoes.
You're funny.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I know, that's solid.
These platforms are killing me. Well, Dave, nobody said you had to wear stilettos. But yeah, I think that, can you guarantee success? Not really. Can you hedge your bets? Can you bet smart money? Yes. Absolutely you can.
And now, a slider break. All right.
If it's a real slider, you would have eaten it in one bite without chewing. That's the money.
And now, a death stream. And now, ducks.
Dave, do you want any a treat from the store?
I would love either some snowballs or a Twinkie.
I gotta put the TM next to Twinkie for her.
Okay. Got it.
Oh. Okay.
Damn it! Ah!
You're gonna get there, Dave.
I got it.
Dominic said, I know there's no guarantees in film, but I have a strong belief that if you work hard and market and distribute your film correctly, you have a better chance at making money with the film. Absolutely. But where it gets tricky is market it how. And I don't mean that you can't market it, but I mean, there are a lot of ways to market. In some ways cost an immense amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the things that cost a lot of money are very successful.
Yeah.
And sometimes
They're not.
You just realize, wow, I've spent all this money. Like I've spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on Facebook ads and not seen a huge return, but that doesn't mean it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But looking back, the reason I did it was the movies were already in profit and I had some profit to burn. So I was experimenting to see if it was worth a damn. So, I think a good example is like when I said, like, I make like raunchy comedies occasionally and I'll make Christmas movies. All those movies have marketing wise is a poster and a trailer. I barely even post about those on social media. Like I barely even talk about them and they make profits. So to me, that means that the concept is strong enough to somewhat market itself. What do you want? It's directly behind you.
Oh, okay.
You could pause it because you're on a timer.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Just having some water. Staying hydrated.
Oh, great.
Trying to get rid of my hiccups again.
You have hiccups again?
I scarfed that burger down.
Wow. Takes a special kind of guy for burgers to be so rich they give you hiccups. Oh, wow. That didn't get you.
They don't hit you, luckily. Shut up.
Okay, Dave.
I got
All you gotta do is time it between the balloon and the hiccup.
this one I'm not worried about.
You got this.
Oh, I got it.
But you're almost out of time. Shit. The hiccup to add insult to injury, huh? Oh my God, David. I should have just scared you. Oh, tonight Svengoolie was showing Dan Curtis's Dracula.
I've seen him host it before.
I know, I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
But next, but on March 15th, they're doing a double feature, The Lost World, followed by House of Svengoolie showing Puppet Master.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Usually they stay away from content like that.
Not the House of Svengoolie. They show a lot of that stuff.
Oh, nice.
But they aren't every week. They're occasional.
Yeah, and that's all the dudes or all the new horror host people with them. Yeah.
I was chatting with my buddy at Me, and she was telling me some of the movies she's been trying to get for Sven for that team, and they're pretty cool. They're modern-ish. But she said it's just a matter of, booking it. Oh, Jay Bayless is back. Cutting into my Svengoolie time. He just said cutting into my Svengoolie time to stop in and say hi. Hey, man. Good to see you.
Funny.
We'll still be here when Sven's done.
Yep.
God, my back hurts.
Mine too.
I'm so glad I bought that really expensive mattress.
Yeah. Good call.
Dude, you don't. I don't try to be that guy, but like a high-end mattress.
Damn, I didn't let it go.
Was worth every penny.
Oh yeah.
Dominic said, "I'm a huge fan of Jason Goes to Hell. I'm excited for the doc that's coming out about it. Did it not? The documentary still hasn't come out after all this time.
I think it's gonna be on the 4K though.
Oh, good, because I heard about that doc being produced in like 2018. Because I worked on a movie with Oh, you're starting from the beginning?
Just give it a run. Just see how I do.
I was in I produced a movie, and one of the actresses was one of the main producers on that, at least at the time. Solid work, Double D.
You know what? Oh, damn it.
You could hit pause and go back to the menu, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's select? I don't know.
I gotta do those.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Bruce Saney said, I've yet to see Svengoolie, only saw him on Joe Bob. Well, if you, the Friendly app is like the cheapest way to watch Svengoolie. And you get a lot of TV channels involved as well.
And a DVR.
Or maybe over-the-air antenna if he's in your area, which I don't know. He is in ours, but still Friendly's easier on your right, and because of the DVR. Like I'm DVRing tonight because I didn't see him host Dan Curtis' Dracula before.
It's fun. I think he has some older segments in it too.
Come on, D.
Oh, D? No, I don't want to do C.
How you're shoot. Pickup stop?
Yeah.
Too bad.
Kalima.
Gonna have to ice my back. Feeling old.
How rude. I didn't mean to do that.
Damn.
I can't do it all the time, but I can do it sometimes.
Can't rain all the time.
Can't
Eddie
rain all
for
the time,
long.
Eddie for long.
Wait. It can't rain all the time. Brandon Lee, Eddie Furlong,
Like Michael Scott.
Michael Scott, yeah.
Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
Jay said, DVR, get off my lawn, punks.
Did you hear the title of the new Office sequel series or whatever?
The one in Australia?
I don't know. It's called The Paper.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oscar's returning. Apparently, that's the big one.
No. Dominic said, would you say building an audience is important to a film? I mean, yeah, but again, it just depends on how much time and money can you dedicate to the building of the audience. Like, I try to build an audience for my horror, thriller, that kind of fun stuff because a lot of my friends are into that stuff. A lot of my, longtime fans are into that because that was what I cranked out when I first started. But honestly, that stuff is I do it a little bit more for fun. Fucker! Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, I got it.
But I kind of do that stuff a little bit more for fun and hope that it earns pretty well. I try to push it, get it out there. Usually I honestly won't do a horror film unless I have a distributor who's willing to pay for it and back it, aggressively. Bruce, I keep looking away from my screen to get things done around my place, and every time I look back, Double D is back on that rolling ball. Yep. That was great. Damn, dude. Okay. Oh, yes.
I can get the platforms now. I just got to get that fucking clown shot.
Goddamn clown.
You're gonna die, clown.
Chicken out, huh?
Ugh.
No, that was better than the alternative. You're gonna wait till he turns around? Yeah. Okay.
I got it.
Well, does he walk all the way or does he turn back around?
I think he turns back around. Because if he goes that way, I'm just gonna jump down and hopefully get it in time.
He doesn't.
No, he will. The platform ends where the spinny thing is.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, because couldn't you just shoot past him?
Oh, I guess I could have shot him right there too, but I'll wait till he goes past.
Yeah. You don't even have to kill him then. You could just run away.
He's got to be down a bit because I'm worried he's gonna turn around and throw at me.
Oh, well, I thought that thing shoots you up. I thought that platform shoots you.
It might, but the problem is then I got to land specifically on that other one and avoid the balloon.
Fair. Dominic asked, are you guys fans of Dexter? I'll let you take that one, Dave.
Yes, I was a big fan of Dexter when it started. I also read some of the books. I've loved New Blood, the series that they
really
did.
fun.
The sequel series was really good.
Yep.
Have not gotten Showtime back to check out what's the current one?
I don't remember,
I
but
can't remember.
Bloody Beginnings or some shit.
Something like that. Yeah, I
looks
haven't
deadly
gotten
beginning.
Showtime back to check it out yet, but I'm very curious. I will say the original ending of Dexter is really bad.
Yeah, no, I would even say the last 2 seasons were pretty.
They got
offensive.
tough. Yeah, they got tough.
But overall, I loved it.
Yeah,
too,
but overall, love the character. I love the world. The world building of
so
Miami.
you sure you love the world right now?
Of Miami.
Yeah, I think that Dexter was in many ways some of the best television ever.
Yeah.
Jay said, I'd imagine branding by indie filmmakers is important too. Hey, Hen has a new film coming out I need to watch. Absolutely. It's just that's the grassroots side. So you can't, I have not been able to build an audience so big that I could rely solely on the people who are excited because I did something.
I mean, he has to pay us too, for the most part.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Quite, yes.
Quite, yes. But no, I mean, yeah, it's definitely helpful to have a good reputation with your fans, with your friends, and stuff like that. Because that grassroots audience was what got me started entirely.
Yeah.
So I don't want it to sound like I'm poo-pooing it. It's just you have to have a balance. Because you never know when one of the movies that you think is not a shoe-in to be successful will do really well.
Yeah.
You never know. I've had that happen more than once. Dave said he read one of the Dexter books. Patrick just asked if
I've
we
read
the Dexter books.
the first 4 or 5. Dexter is Delicious is the last one I read, and I kind of stopped reading the series. Not by choice at first. It was more so just I took a hiatus from reading for a bit, and by the time I got back to reading, I had Dexter is Delicious, Dexter's Final Cut, and I know I read Delicious, but I did not finish the last 2 books I want to say of the series.
I have not read any of them.
They're good. They are way darker than the TV show.
Yeah. I remember hearing one of them, he killed LaGuerta just because she was in the way.
The very first book, yeah. And then also Aster and Cody start showing signs, they have a animal incident and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, the books are good, but they're darker.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Dominic just said, I'm almost done with season 2 of Dexter. So
Nice.
that, in my opinion, it doesn't get much better.
Yeah.
I mean, it is still good. Season 4 is amazing, but season 2 is heart racing good. I loved it. And Antoinette's back in, said never played Darkman before. Game looks bonkers. Yeah, Dave's been trying to beat it for a while. So we're back in the saddle again. Unless somebody donates to make him have to change games or forces him to stay here forever and ever. Forever. Selfie.
Yep, I didn't mean to do that.
Bruce says he digs the Dexter books.
Yeah, they're good. Damn it. Walls are like cotton candy. I want to eat them.
Yeah. Dominic said, I'd like to see crossover episodes where Dexter is hired to track down horror icons like Jason, Freddy, Michael, Chucky. I mean, that would be an interesting turn. It would get pretty cartoony.
They did a movie like that, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was.
Oh, Stan Helsing.
Ouch. Oof. Oof, that movie.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch.
Eesh. Nice. That was perfect.
Yeah.
You're like, now you've jinxed me.
Yeah,
I just want good things for once. Do good things.
his
Lunch
jump
Boy.
is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. I believe you, Dave. But it won't save you.
Nothing will. Not even. I don't think I got enough.
It's impressive he could be on that ball with one leg.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Ah!
Platform.
With a platform.
How did we never get Spaceballs, the video game? I will say that.
I don't know. It wasn't in the movie, was it? Spaceball video
I don't
game?
think so.
There you go. They didn't have the foresight to predict it in the movie.
Forsyth wasn't in that movie.
Oh, yeah, he was. He was
Hey,
in one
yo,
of the-
good.
He was in one of the robots. Duh. Dominic said Dexter is technically Van Helsing.
Yeah, in a sense, yes.
Yeah, in a very murdery way. Although Van Helsing does go pretty crazy later in the
What wasn't Charles
stories.
Bronson but Van Helsing for criminals?
Wait, what?
I said, what wasn't Charles Bronson but Van Helsing for criminals?
Oh God, yeah. You kidding? Yeah, no, for real.
There's a bone in this thing.
I love that our favorite quote of Bronson. He didn't even say. I said it.
Well, I mean, we can't say this is for jerking off. I mean, that we can, but I do love that movie.
Are you talking with Kinjite?
No, that's 10 to Midnight when he finds the jack off device.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What is this? It's for jerking off, isn't it?
Yeah, we were watching 10 to Midnight, and that was 10 to Midnight,
Yeah,
right?
it's
With
10
the
to Midnight.
bone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The bone in
and
this thing.
there was this weird scene where like he's having lunch with his daughter's college, I think.
Yeah. Nursing college in
Yeah.
cafeteria.
And as he's sitting there, like he realizes that he got a quiche.
He realizes he got quiche and he thought,
it was a pie. And so then they're talking and he's just in the background. But when he comes back, he just has this obscenely
Giant
big turkey leg, like from a Ren festival. And as he's sitting there, like looking at it, he just has his knife and fork out. He's like not going to eat. You can tell. And I just went, there's a bone in this thing.
And it's become our thing.
Yeah. Well, that and when we watched Murphy's Law and I was on a Valium. I was on a Valium because I was having dental surgery the next day. And they told me to take a Valium before bed and a Valium before I came in. And I'm a lightweight. I've never been on a recreational drug, really. I've never drank alcohol at all in any way. So I was like wonked out of my brain. And then when he shoots the guy at the end, I'm like, that's cold.
Oh, no, that's 10 to Midnight as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, that's cold-blooded murder.
Yeah.
No, we won't.
No, we won't.
You could get him.
Is that a... Yeah, I can.
You better hurry, though. Yes! Ah, well, I got you a little bit. Woo! Oh, shit, that kills you. I didn't know that it kills you.
I didn't either. Oh, that kills people.
Run through the bombs. I'm supposed to be your friend.
Hitman Absolution. I love that game.
There's no absolution for you after that. Dominic said Death Wish films with Charles Bronson are fun and disturbing at the same time.
Oh my, yes.
Yep.
2 is really, really hard to watch.
The problem with those movies is that they are literally pretty much the same. So
Except
it's just
for 3.
It's just everyone he loves always gets raped and possibly
He can't have a
murdered.
love interest. He cannot have a love interest with any of the Death Wish movies. Something terrible happens to every single one of them.
Yep.
Except for the chick that leaves him, which is, I think, 2.
Yeah, I think you're right. But it's just bizarre because it starts to make it go, okay, so anyone he loves just has this horrible stuff happen to them.
Spoilers, at the end of 4, he's literally, like, shot the bad guy. And in the bad guy's, like, last thing, he, like, kills his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets shot with a rocket. So good.
Here, have a rocket up your ass.
trying to think what the funny thing from Murphy's Law. I feel like there was one, but I think it was just because you were on pain pills.
What was it?
I'm trying to think Murphy's Law, like if there was something funny, but
Well, I wasn't on pain pills. I was on Valium.
Yeah.
Which makes me way loopier than when I had to take Vicodin all the time for my gallbladder.
Yes.
Although, there's Planet of the Apes. Here, Caesar, I'll help the pain. Take these, they help me. Bruce Haney said, is it the Penn Jillette influence? Which thing?
I'm gonna sneak it behind again.
You can't run away from him? You can't run
I can't get off the platform because my screen moved.
But I mean, you can't run away from
I
him.
can.
Like if he's going the other way, you can't just go forward?
Yeah, I can.
I would.
I would make it.
Yeah, just as soon as he's far enough away, I would just run for it.
I gotta miss that fucking plunder.
Yeah.
Not
Like
like
that.
that though. Bitch.
Yeah, but I wouldn't worry about killing all these guys.
No,
I would
I'm
just
not.
get the hell out.
That's why I just keep rolling with the
Rolling with the homies?
rolling with the homies.
Rolling with the homies. Oh, back. Oh, shit. There we go. I heard Dominic said, I heard Charles Bronson was not a fan of later Death Wish films and didn't want to do more Death Wish.
He just liked to collect the check.
Yeah, he did. I mean, they paid him stupid well. There were like rumors that like he would like have somebody drive him from his trailer to the set and back between takes.
God damn it!
Well,
Why can't I get that?
Then he got really into the Family of Cops movies.
Yeah.
The note not Bruce meant about Penn Jillette, the not using recreational drugs. No, that was always. I mean, that was something that attracted me to Penn because I was that way already. So I liked. It was cool to have somebody that was like that because there aren't a lot of people like that.
Yeah.
Dave says while drinking booze. Boozy Dave.
I'm a responsible drinker.
Drinky the clown.
Now I'm a responsible drinker. I've had some things in the past.
Hey, you know what? You said that the honest way, and I appreciate. Damn it, I appreciate that. No, yeah, it just kind of happened that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been interested in that stuff. I have no real like hate for people who do it, especially people who do it responsibly. I have no opinion of what they do. That's honestly the hardest part about being a teetotaler. Is people will assume that they just can't do that stuff around you or you're going to be judging them. And there is there's some nuance. Like if Dave and I are hanging out one-on-one, although actually you're not a good example because we've been friends so long now, I really don't give a shit.
Yeah.
My only problem with people being drunk and high is that they often become unpredictable. So if I know you as well as like I know Dave, I don't really care if Dave gets drunk. I mean, if Dave gets so drunk that he becomes like not good company, which I mean, no, but if you became so drunk you weren't very good company, I wouldn't be afraid to just be like, Dave, you should like play with your phone and go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get mad at you. If you showed up to my birthday party at 4:00, just blitzed out of your mind and can't walk, I'd be like, I'd just be like, Dave, is something very, very wrong? I'd be worried. I wouldn't even be mad. But when it's a friend that I don't know super well, I don't want them to get wasted if it's just the two of us hanging out.
Yeah.
But if it's a group of people, even then it's like, whatever. It doesn't, damn, you're so close. It doesn't really bother me, but a lot of people think it does. They're like, oh, is it okay if I do this? It's like, dude, especially the worst is when it's their own house.
Yeah.
They're like, is it okay? I'm like, dude, you own this place. Like, I like don't care, I mean, like, I don't want you to drink yourself to death. That's the only opinion I have. Jay Bayless in the Jill Ireland biopic, Lance Henriksen played Charles Bronson. Whoa.
Oh.
I want to see that.
I did not know about that.
Bruce Haney, I always wanted to do drugs, but then found that none of them were as fun as advertised, and that's why I don't use them. Well, clearly someone didn't try crack. Actually, if you did, I apologize. That's a terrible joke if you tried crack. Yeah, I mean, my mom has a saying. She says I was born drunk, and that's why I don't care to get drunk. Because it's not like she was always like, I would tell her like, I just don't see why to drink. She's like, it's because you have no inhibitions. And I was like, oh. And she's like, I don't know where you get that from. You don't get that from me or your dad. Your dad loves to drink. He's not a drunk, but he loves to drink. And my mom loves to have a drink.
Yeah.
Especially when I was younger. That's the other funny thing. Everybody in my life, my mom, my dad, my stepdad, none of them drank to like an excess that was harmful.
Yeah.
My stepdad was just really, really funny. Because if he was already like a super goofball, and if he got drunk, he'd just be like really like, oh, buddy, what you doing? You want to watch me play Mario Brothers again? Because I like to watch him play Mario.
Yeah.
I didn't imagine. I like to watch people play video games more than I like to play them. So, but like, and my dad, I have a lot of negative things I could say.
I gotta take a break again.
Oh God, David.
What?
I have a lot of negative things I could say about my dad, but he was never like so drunk he was mean or anything.
Yeah.
So I didn't grow up like swearing things like that off because I saw how horrible it was or how it ruined people's lives. That wasn't really a part of my existence. Bruce says, I always wanted... Oh, he already read that. Dominic says, I always thought that Paul Kersey was a psychotic vigilante. He liked killing criminals and enjoys the thrill of taking them out. I mean, I don't think he's a psychopath because he's always broken. But the later the movies go, the more he just becomes a psycho.
I mean, he gets a gun in the mail in part 3 and then also has a guy carrying an ammo box while he's shooting a huge machine gun.
Well, for the record, David, that was back when you could get a gun in the mail directly to you. Back when we were a proper country.
Oh, Jesus.
When you could go to Walmart and get an M16 and a lobster at 4 a.m. when we were a proper country. Bruce Haney, I never liked the idea of speedy drugs. I want something to relax. Pot worked from 9 to 18, but then I started giving me anxiety. Wow, that's young, although you're from the Pacific Northwest. So that's actually old. What's funny is I used to always joke that if I had to do drugs, like if I had no choice, I used to joke I would do speed. Because I was like, that's the only thing that sounds good. And then what happens years later, I'm having health problems and my doctor is like, you know what you need? Speed. You need amphetamines. Yeah. And they help me immensely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. And the funny thing is, I don't know if I told you this. I told somebody about that the other day. Old friend kind of mentioned that in passing. And they were like, oh man, I've always known, like, it all makes sense that you take that stuff because you're always so whatever. And I was like, since September of 2024. And he was like, oh, I was like, yeah, I was always a force of nature anyway. Oh shit. Keith Tomlin reporting the entertainment news for us. Francis Ford Coppola won the Razzie for Worst Director.
He also posted a really funny response to that. That was pretty from the heart and very Coppola-esque.
Is it just his dick? Like on camera for 7.5 hours? What is this?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
How did they blow... That's not... That is like offbeat. That's not the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes theme.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Although nothing beats the return.
Yeah.
Return of the Killer Tomatoes. Bruce Haney is laughing, crying emojis. I'm not sure what that's about, but I'll accept it. I think it's probably about me talking about speed.
He turned around, he could see tomatoes hiding in the street. Now he's just a memory. I know I'm going to miss her. A tomato ate my sister.
So Dominic said, I love Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I do too. It's a lot of fun. I like Return a little bit more.
Return's good.
Jay Bayless said Dexatrim, speed, was over the counter back in the day. It's true. A lot of amphetamines were over the counter. In fact, in Japan, when they banned over-the-counter amphetamines, and eventually they banned even prescription amphetamines in Japan, people were very mad because they really liked taking amphetamines in Japan, which makes sense if you think about how work-focused their culture is, especially back then. And when that happened, they basically invented energy drinks, the concept.
Yeah.
They figured out that if you take like 1,000% of your daily allowance of taurine, you'd get like amped up like crazy. And then it became so popular in Southeast Asia that one company in China figured out that if you combine the taurine with caffeine and B12, you get like really amped up. And that company, when it came to America, translated its name literally to Red Bull. So it's all because they missed their amphetamines.
Not understand this game.
I know, buddy. Dominic said, had a young George Clooney in Return of the Killer Tomatoes. I know, it was great seeing him in it, and he's so good. You could tell he was going to be big. Johnny Nix, Ugh, just got home from work. So happy y'all still fighting the good fight. We're trying, my brother. We are trying. We haven't had a dono in a while, but we made $400, and I cannot tell you how much it means to me. The reason that we're raising this money and the reason Dave is so kind to donate his time for Emil, basically. I don't know who Emil is. He seems like a nice guy, though. No, but for Emil is because I'm still trying to recover from a lot. Oh, that's ridiculous. from an
Okay,
incredible
good
amount of
to
veterinary debt when I was working on my dog's cancer treatment and stuff. And he passed a year ago, and I'm still trying to pay off that debt. And a lot of you helped already, and I'm really thankful.
There's a higher jump. That makes sense.
Oh yeah,
higher jump.
yeah. Dave, have you gotten Jeff Strand's novelization of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
I have not. It's on my list. There's like a company that is putting a bunch out right now because our good buddy Rob Fields got me the hardcore novelization,
Nice.
which just came out via oh man, what his son? I can't remember his son's name, but the director's son,
George, wait, no, who directed?
Schrader.
Oh, Paul Schrader.
Yeah.
So Paul Schrader Jr.
Yeah,
I'll just say.
I'm guessing. Yeah, sure.
I was on I helped. I was on a podcast with Jeff Strand, Horror 421 episode.
Yeah.
I was on there with him, and I got to talk to him. He's a really cool dude.
Hell yeah.
Really funny. Great writer.
I'm guessing that's what I do. I really hope that's. Come back here. Hey, you.
Thank you, Dominic.
Come back here.
Dominic said, "I'm sorry for your loss and sorry for you having to deal with the debt." Thank you very much. It was almost 2 years. I had two dogs, and both of them were having serious health issues. One had a degenerative disease you can't cure at all, and the other had cancer. And we fought the hell out of the cancer. He actually went into remission for a while. It came back, but then the cancer didn't get him. He was an old dog, and he had osteoarthritis so bad he couldn't anymore.
Yeah.
So, we love them. We love our pets, and I give a lot. And yeah, we raised about a third of the vet bills, while they were happening via GoFundMe. But there's just still so much left to pay. When I did the accounting of all of the money I actually spent on their care, not just the surgeries and stuff, I mean, it was like it knocked the wind out of my lungs. I could not believe how much money we ended up spending. Big spider, huh? Luckily, Mario rules apply. Apparently, you can just jump on.
Apparently.
Bruce Haney said that podcast episode is how I found him, and now I have read like 20 of his books. Hell yeah, Jeff Strand's awesome. My throat's getting so dry.
Oh no.
Oh, I still have some water. I have lozenges somewhere.
How do I kill this? Oh, I can't jump on this thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's what. What do you do then?
I don't know. Maybe I gotta go up here. I go up here.
Ugh. That's the sound of a happy, healthy man. What? Nothing. It's just a notification.
Shit!
Somebody isolate that. Needs to be my
Try
ringtone.
again, tomato face. That's insult.
Oh god.
That's an insult. Oh god. Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, was that refreshing at least? Looked refreshing.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh no, Rachel's here. She's on the ring camera.
Hmm.
Oh, Jay said no cigars tonight. I just finished my second one.
I haven't had my first.
I just finished it. Yeah, it's because you're busy doing the Lord's work.
And devil's lettuce.
Yeah. But no, I had one earlier, and then I had one, after dinner.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I can have another one today. I'm feeling sweaty from it. Although it might be also because this room is really warm. Really warm. And it's going to get a lot warmer because Rachel's going to need the heat in the rest of the house or she'll die. I can't believe it's 70 degrees in here and the heat's not even on right now.
Oh, you damn it.
Oh no.
Is that an eggplant?
It looks like a red eggplant, yeah. Oh, gross.
just seeing what
You having fun? Dominic said, I have 3 dogs and I decided to watch Cujo one day and all my dogs were watching the film and barking at it when Cujo goes nuts. Those are some good dogs. They're ready to protect you from a psycho dog.
Cujo holds up, man. That movie got better.
Yeah, Cujo's awesome. Aussie rules footy. Banana?
Banana Prince.
Just play Banana. Dies ist die Tropisch Banana Isel. An ein Ort ein Königreich Banana. Ja. Schon's Wetter heute nicht wahr? Ja. Drachenmister und Eis ist Bananenklar. Ja. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Takar.
Licensed by Nintendo.
License by Nintendo. Hey, Rach.
I can't jump. Okay.
Do you want any more burgers, Dave?
I'm good. You can
There's some
pass them
White
on.
Castles left. They're not a ton, but they're yours. Probably want to give them a little heat up in the oven. I think there's 3 or 4. I mean, we bought a case. Whoa.
Oh, jeez.
I told you if they didn't have glass, you didn't have to buy any. Oh, that's why they're super cold. Thank you. That's really sweet. Rachel got me Yoo-hoos. I hope they're not expired. This will be fine. It expired, well, expired a month and a half ago. That's on me. Oh, just keep them on ice. I don't need them right this second. Oh, we got a donation.
There we go.
Rachel, seriously, thank you.
Thank you,
tons.
Rach.
She's so sweet. And thank you so much, Johnny Nix donated $15. And said we'll try to think of a game and let you know in the chat.
Fair enough.
That works for us. If you want, I know Dave really likes to play Beetlejuice. Silver Surfer.
Have it?
Silver Surfer. No, he likes to play Silver Surfer.
Not awful.
He likes to play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
You're a dick.
That we don't have that one.
You're a dick.
Patrick, I wish I hadn't bought those John Woo films since we're getting them properly released now.
Huh?
He said, I wish I hadn't bought those John Woo films since we're getting them properly released
sorry.
now.
I heard John Wick. Yeah. I heard John Wick. No, he's talking about Shout acquired Golden Harvest.
All of it?
John Woo. John Woo's Golden Harvest titles.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Dominic asked, have you guys seen any Pauly Shore films? I most of them.
Yeah. The only one I haven't seen ever is I've never seen Biodome.
Jay Bayless has a good point. Sequest is one of Dave's favorite. He's always wanted to revisit, Johnny.
Oh, damn Sequest.
Bruce said, I have yet to see Cujo, and I'm a huge King fan. One of the few books of his I haven't read, too. That means that you and King have the exact same knowledge of that book.
This is the game.
What do you mean?
The AVGN game. Boy and His Blob.
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't know this was on here.
The legend has it, Bruce, that King does not remember writing Cujo at all.
He doesn't remember. There's like 6 of those that are affected. I don't know what I'm doing.
David, you haven't watched Biodome?
No, I have not watched Biodome.
What?
I've seen Encino Man and I've seen Son-in-Law, but I've never seen Biodome.
I've seen Son-in-Law, I've seen Biodome, Encino Man.
Burger Time.
So many. Oh, God, Burger Time. That's a classic. Dominic said, Wheeze the Juice.
Wheeze the Juice. No, Wheeze the Juice.
All right, kids, it's burger time. I guess Dave ate enough burgers. He wants in on the action.
Oh, God, I forget Burger Time. Oh, there we go.
I admit, I have to say, though, I feel like this is not really how it's like working in a restaurant, but I don't know for sure. Just throw salt on them?
Yes. I just need to get on.
This beans?
They're eating me.
Keith said cocaine is one hell of a drug.
Cocaine's a drug.
And Patrick said definitely watch the movie and read the book.
For which?
Ow. Oh, for Cujo.
Oh, gotcha.
No, for Biodome.
How do I get this button? There we go.
Oh my gosh, David. Mamma mia. Oops. Just dropped my water bottle.
How dare you?
Water bottle.
How dare. How dare.
So are you gonna like play this game?
Or
are you just goofing off? Or?
I'm playing this game.
One of my earliest memories of my first job was playing Burger Time on the projector at Alternative Cinema in the in the studio because we had like a projector for presentations.
That's pretty awesome.
And me and Mike and one of our coworkers, our coworker brought in his Nintendo. He was a big old school gamer, although this wasn't as old school in 2006. But yeah, we were just playing Burger Time on it.
That's awesome.
Dominic says him and Link are going to the cruise or to cruise the mountain and wheeze a little juice.
Ah, get away.
I'm surprised you didn't put on Tetris.
Yeah, I didn't think about it yet.
We know you're not like thinking all the time.
Shut up.
What? I was trying to help.
Are you?
I was defending you and your honor. It's a great show. Upbeat ending.
I was so close to that first one. Damn it.
And Patrick said son-in-law is his favorite. Uh-oh. We got to pick. Oh, no. Oh, man. Johnny, he's giving a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Number 1 is Silver Surfer.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just kidding. It's Bayou Billy or Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Either one will be fine. Loved them both growing up. NES.
Billy, I think I've played already on here.
I thought you played Kabuki Quantum Fighter. I remember that game because it was the arcade version was on Nick Arcade, the TV show. And Patrick says son-in-law is his favorite of Pauly Shore's films. Jay Bayless said Burger Time. I spent many quarters in the arcade playing this.
Bayou Billy.
I did too. I don't remember you playing it though.
Ghost of Battletoads.
Do you want me to download it?
What was the other one? Silver Surfer?
Kabuki Quantum
Kabuki
Fighter.
Quantum. Sorry. I was thinking Silver Surfer, and
This
I was
guy.
like, oh, God.
Kabuki. It's the other Kabuki game. Bruce said, I'm enough of a Pauly Shore fan that I own Pauly Shore is Dead on DVD. I actually really like Pauly Shore is Dead.
Dead. They advertised that on Dodgeball.
I watched it on Showtime, I believe, is where it aired all the damn time. Jay said, yes, I know I'm showing my age with that comment. It's fine. Another, I can't believe she got you more. I told her one Twinkie.
I wasn't expecting a box.
Oh, God. You guys are going to get to enjoy Dave, like, poorly answering questions.
Oh, this will be the last one for a good bit.
15 to 20 minutes.
I said a good bit. I never specified a time.
Nah, you can deal with that yourself, you fuckers.
These are empty.
Oh, yeah? Congratulations.
Just
You did it, Dave. I'm so happy for you. For those of you just tuning in, I don't like David.
I know.
Hey, now. You're an all-star. Patrick says he can't believe you've never seen Biodome, Dave.
Yeah, it was just one that Son-in-Law was the big one that played on TV a lot. I saw Encino Man.
Ugh.
What the hell, man? Why can't I skip this?
You can?
I can't.
Not even if you hit A and B?
Yep. Nothing.
Huh. Patrick said we can hear Dave getting fatter.
Thanks, bud.
Hey, he's always there for you. I wish I'd been reading this, but my voice is getting a little tired. Luckily, I don't have to start recording Weekly Spooky again until Monday.
I gotta start dancing tomorrow at noon.
In the street?
Oh, dance on the street.
Dancing in the street.
Jesus.
Mind is changed into raw data. What form will it take when it's... Jesus, it's so slow, it's hard to read. Oh, that's a fair point. Dominic said Jason Goes to Hell does not get enough credit when it comes to effects.
Tell you what, go ahead and download Bayou Billy, because I'm going to go to the bathroom.
What? The hell, man?
It's frozen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
But it's... Let it...
But I mean, I can't exit, is what I'm saying.
Are you plugged in?
Yeah.
David.
Oh, wait a minute. Playing
He was
SNES.
holding the wrong
controller. Yep, that's my bad.
David was the
My
reason
bad.
the intro was that long was
Yep.
David was holding.
The wrong controller.
Yeah, I was looking at the game and I was like,
Yeah.
it's not plugged into
It's
anything.
like it's not that one, yeah.
So guys, that was David holding the wrong controller.
On that note, I'm gonna go pee.
Oh, don't ask if I need to go. You just throw me to goddamn wolves.
You've left several times.
Not since dinner, actually. Well, no, to get the scar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was almost 2.5 hours ago.
Okay, well, I haven't left too much. I've left like twice.
Twice, yeah. This fucking guy. Well, Johnny, don't worry. The clock doesn't start until 5 minutes after Dave starts. Well, Dave just left, so you can't answer your question because he didn't care. Patrick said, "Did you enjoy the book Flowers for Algernon Hen?" Yes, very much. It was so cool to get to revisit it. Thank you. Brittany Chapman said, "Ha ha ha." That was solid. Dave was just holding the wrong controller. Jay asks, "So you two go to a lot of movies. I'm curious, what's your go-to snack?" Well, mine is popcorn. I just love popcorn. I've been on a cutback diet. So when I go to the movies now, I'm only allotted one small popcorn without butter, and even without butter, and even at small doses, popcorn is like my favorite thing in the planet. Popcorn is one of my favorite snacks, not only because I get it at the movies, but because it reminds me of the movies. Because the movies is my special place, special time to be happy. Johnny said, "Wow, Mr. Denoyer, it ain't that late." Well, a little bit too much of the devil's lettuce is getting to Dave, I think. A smidge, a skosh, a smidgen. Dominic said, "The melting scene in Jason Goes to Hell is my favorite kill because of how good it looks." The melting scene? Which melting? Oh, I'm drawing a blank. The melting scene in Jason Goes to Hell. I'm struggling to remember which scene for some reason. I do apologize. I'm a consummate movie nerd, but all of a sudden I am drawing a blank. Hey, Abe Rangel. Sorry if I haven't said anything in a while because you're in the chat at YouTube. I hadn't checked it in a while, but Abe, if you're still watching, thank you for joining us over on YouTube. Happy to see you. Do you remember a melting scene in Jason Goes to Hell?
Wouldn't it be the one guy? Well, there's the grease. The person gets put in the
Oh,
grease.
the cop that melts because Jason leaves his body.
Yeah,
that is
yep,
pretty
yep.
pretty good. Dominic was saying that's one of the best kills in Jason Goes to Hell for the effects.
I gotta say that freaking the tent kill is still brutal.
Jay Bayless asked, since we go to the movies a lot, what's your go-to snack?
Usually a hot dog and fries is the snack if I don't get nachos. Those are probably the two I float between the most, I would say. What? Do you think something different?
No, it's popcorn for me.
Well, yeah,
I'm boring.
You get popcorn.
I love popcorn.
I get a meal.
Oh, good. You picked up the right controller?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Oh, and one of my last Dr. Peppers.
You got one more.
And Johnny Nix to say, "Wow, Mr. Denoyer, it ain't that late at night." Oh.
If you want to
Set a timer for 20 minutes. I will, but it's hard, David, because somebody has to interact with the people, and I know how much you hate them.
I don't hate them. It's more so I can't interact with them at the same time as doing this because I can't read the chat.
Well, if you'd learned to read when you were younger, this wouldn't be a problem.
I read more than you do right now, damn it.
Oh, we'll see. Patrick said, "Dave, I enjoyed the Christmas horror book."
Yeah, it's good. Glad you liked it, Patrick. I haven't finished all of it yet, but my favorite story so far has been the one about the woman who is gifted, or the little girl who's gifted her aunt's estate and what comes with it. That was really twisted. was afraid of. Okay, here we go. Damn you. Alright, got that one. Okay, I gotta jump on these platforms, I'm guessing. Okay, I can jump on that. Cool. The hell is that? Damn, that's hard. Okay. Damn. Come on. Sorry, y'all. I know I'm not commenting much on the chat, but I'm also looking at the game, and is on a break right now. Also, I'm really into this game, not gonna lie. Just wish I would stop confusing my jump and my punch button. Damn it. Alright, let's see. God damn it. Fudge! I'm into this game, not gonna lie. Yeah. It's challenging, but fun. Challenging and fun? Yeah.
Let's see what they were saying. Oh, while I was gone. Dominic says, oh, fair. When I said you hate the people so you don't read it, Jay said, always suspected Double D hated me personally. Dominic said Halloween 3 had cool kills as well. No, it did.
No, it absolutely did.
The part where they grabbed through the guy's eyes and like just pull his fucking skull apart was really
You mean
messed
Dick
up.
Warlock?
You need to watch your mouth.
Dick Warlock of Halloween 2.
Dick Sargent, Dick Warlock. Bruce said, I think he might like me. Should I worry? That's funny. Oh, Jay said, quick, somebody take over Hen's chair. No one would be so foolhardy. I really did something to my lower back, though.
Shouldn't do that.
It's not that bad, but
Yeah.
sitting is not as fun as it was.
God, I hate these things.
Music is
Oh,
kicking.
the music kicks.
Patrick asked, is the new Venom movie worth watching?
Oh, hell yeah. It's so much fun.
I liked it a lot.
People were complaining about it, but I mean, if you like to have fun at the movies, like a popcorn flick, it is perfect for that.
Which I don't.
Yeah, you're really against those, I know.
Or just a smidge that way.
But this way.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yep.
There you go. You're perfect. Perfect.
Oh, thank you.
You're perfect. Perfect.
Oh, shit.
Jay said I just watched it a few days ago. It was okay.
Which one's that?
Venom.
Oh, yeah. Third one.
Keith said I turned my head last week and couldn't raise my left arm for 3 hours. Eee, don't. You should tell a doctor about that. And then Dominic asked, have you guys met Tony Todd before he passed away?
I did. I met him one time. He was very, very nice. He was very, very cool. And that was shortly after Hatchet 3, so...
I'm not trying to be cute. I could not tell you how many times I met Tony Todd.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
He was at his height of doing cons during the time period that I was one of the marketing people for a film label in the mid 2000s. So I saw Tony Todd and Bill Moseley. At one point, I was speaking of Bill Moseley. At one point, I was stuck waiting for a hotel room to be ready in Chicago. And Bill just sat down by me, and I was just, he was like, "How you doing?" And we didn't know each other's names. I mean, he didn't know my name.
Yeah.
But I just kind of laughed, and he was like, "Hope you don't mind. It's just the only person I recognize." And it was a funny moment where I was like, "Holy crap!" Because I was living in Jersey at the time. I was like, "Holy crap! I see Bill Moseley more than I see my mother."
Bill Moseley's your mother.
One could hope. No, but Tony Todd was around a lot then too, and Sid Haig.
Yeah.
And Tony was always like so friggin' nice. Impossibly tall though, like 6'5", 6'6", somewhere like that. His voice was just like in the movies. It was actually even bassier. Like when they were mixing the movies, they'd be like, "Well, we can't have his voice be that bassy. No one will believe it."
Excuse me.
Thank you for sharing your bass as well, I suppose.
Round 2, fight.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh goodness, Jay. I'll let Dave take that question first.
Oh boy, we got.
Well, Dominic said him and Keith David have very unique voices. Oh yeah, Keith David. I mean, he's the voice of the Army for a whole generation. Jay Bayless said, setting aside Joe Bob, although I don't think you've met Joe Bob.
I had a chance to, but I didn't know who he was.
Give us your favorite interaction with a horror icon. Oh, I read that at first as horror host. Okay, no.
Yeah.
Horror icon.
Horror icon.
That's a little different to answer for me, because I have a lot of fun interactions with horror hosts, including being in Chicago for no more than an hour and a half, and then realizing Sven Gulli was in line with me.
Yeah, there's that.
That was really funny.
I'm gonna go easy, but I mean, meeting Alice Cooper in the way that I did, and the reaction that I had, and everything.
Is he the horror icon?
Oh yeah, he's the godfather of shock rock.
So he's a shock rock icon.
Well, but he's a horror icon too. Think of how many horror movies he's in.
5?
6, 7, yeah.
All right.
Well, he's back, the man behind the mask, Prince of Darkness, the song.
I'll give it to you. I wouldn't consider him that.
What would you consider him?
A friggin' rock star?
Well, yeah, I get that, but he is a horror icon too, technically.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, that was probably, I just so happened to live in the town where the guy who used to make his straight jackets lived, and...
But who made his gay jackets?
You stop. And basically, I got on my think it was my 21st. I think it was 21st or 22nd birthday. I got backstage passes to meet him. It was at a place that was called the Horseshoe Casino at the time. I got to not only like sit with him, but there's a picture of like him with his hand on my throat, and like I was like, if Alice Cooper kills me, like that's fine. Yeah, I'm good.
Patrick said you met Grandma Cooper with a laughing, crying emoji.
Ha ha ha.
Gosh.
Shit.
No. It took me a second to come up with who.
Robert Burns.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call him an icon, unfortunately.
That's fair, yeah,
but
unfortunately.
no, it would be when I was working on Warlock's Curse in Chicago, and I was the producer on the project, and the exec producer, who was not on location, called me and asked me if I would come to the set a day early to help get things ready, and also, and I didn't know this because I was not involved with production, with pre-production, and asked me if I would also go to the airport to pick up Jeffrey Combs. And I literally went, what? He said, pick up Jeffrey Combs. So I went to the O'Hare Airport to pick up Jeff Combs. And that's how you know I know him now, because he's Jeff Combs.
Yeah.
So I go and pick him up, and we talk on the drive. And I got to meet him. I'd never met him at a convention. I'd never met him anywhere where you're supposed to meet him. I met him because we were working together.
Yeah.
And we were having pretty good conversations, but things went nuts because I told him, I was like, I'm a fan of yours. Yeah. And I had one big in that was great, which was that I was mutual friends. I had just started working with Fred Olen Ray.
Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, we have a possible mutual friend, but I don't know if you guys still get along, you know? And he was like, ooh, I need to know. And I said, Fred Olen Ray. And he looks me dead in the eyes like, we were neighbors for 6 years, next door neighbors. And I was like, next door? He was like, yes, he lived right next door to me. And he told me the story about how one of the movies he was in for Fred, the way Fred cast him was he knocked on the door and was just like, Jeff, we're shooting a movie in 2 weeks. I'd love to have you in it. Pay a scale, five days work, I think it was. And he was like, Fred, I don't work for scale. I mean, you'd have to do better than that. And he's like, well, I don't have better than that, but Christmas is in 3 weeks. Do you have any possibility you're going to be booked on a job before Christmas?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like a little extra money to buy your family Christmas presents? Then drive 20 minutes to set for 5 days in a row, make the money, and be done. And Jeff was just kind of like, all right.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that's good.
Hard to argue with that. Like, you're going to just be sitting at home.
Yeah.
So Jeff and I, we go to his hotel and we get him set up. I give him his per diem for the day because he's SAG. So he has to get his per diem. It's very, very strict and regimented. And I was told by my boss on the film, like, offer to take him to dinner if he wants, we'll cover it. And so I told him, like, hey, well, actually, I told him, like, would you like me to take you anywhere for dinner or so you can pick anything up or whatever? And he said, oh, would you like to have dinner with me? And I was like, gee, yeah, that'd be cool. And then I was like, I can pay for it. And he went, I have the per diem. So we ended up going to a Denny's because it was nearby.
Yeah.
And we just had lunch, and we talked about all kinds of cool stuff. He told me about growing up in California and how in the summers he would go to, forgive me, I don't remember exactly, I think it was like Missouri, to stay with his grandparents, and how his grandparents were just like another planet to him because they were so old school and he was so used to people being so proper.
That's pretty cool.
And we just had a great time. He only worked one day on the actual movie, but I got to spend a bunch of time with him. And what really made him open up and be really chill was he was just like, I told him that I'd been a fan of his. He was like, well, what's what are one of your favorite things I've done?
Yeah.
And I flat out told him, I was like, dude, you were in some of the best episodes of Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
And he lit up and he was like, Sandra Bear is a genius, so ahead of his time. And he just starts like talking. And then he starts doing the characters. He started doing Brunt and Wei-Yun from DS9 unprovoked. He just starts doing those. And then he tells me what it was like being in the episode that Avery Brooks directed, the one where it takes place in the 1940s.
Yep.
he starts telling me all these stories about it and how incredible it was and how all the actors knew they were involved in something special. And we had a great time. Then when the movie happened, there were some things that didn't go well for him.
Yeah.
He was not happy. Fair, and I think it was rightfully so. But because we became friendly, like anytime he was kind of frustrated, he would like look at me and be like, come on over here. And we would just walk and talk and then film his scenes. And that was probably the coolest experience ever. And he gave me his phone number, and we don't talk all the time or anything, but like he called me a week after the production was over to ask how the rest of it went.
Yep.
And if I'm ever watching a movie at random and he's in it, like especially in the theater, I'll send a picture of my ticket and say, I can't even go to a movie anymore and have a good time. And he always responds and laughs about it. So he's a really cool guy.
Yeah.
Really, really cool guy. And he told me all kinds of great stories about being a SAG actor, doing low budget movies and traveling the world. And it was just great.
I got to say, a mutual one for both of us was Greg Sestero.
That was really fun.
That was a lot of fun. Hearing stories of Tommy and...
Oh, yeah. No, that was super fun.
Yeah.
Bruce Haney said, I've never met any horror people. The only celebrity-ish person I've ever met is Ron Jeremy. He did compliment me on my Hills Have Eyes shirt. Well, that's horror adjacent.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Especially
I'm
now.
surprised, Bruce, you should really make it a point to go to like a little horror convention or like a roadshow horror movie.
Yeah.
You should really make it a point. You'd really enjoy it. Derek said, Crew 1, I'm back. Word on the street is David hasn't seen Biodome.
I have not, no.
Dominic said, there's an industry premiere I'm going to that David Howard Thornton is going to. I haven't met him, so meeting him is going to be really cool.
Gonna
Nice.
guess it's probably Screamboat.
Probably.
Yeah.
And Brittany said, oh my God, I loved this game. The Animaniacs.
So hard.
Hello, nurse. But yeah, so that would be my coolest experience meeting a horror icon. The other one was, I'm not kidding, I really did meet Svengoolie waiting in line to something.
I can't say it. Yeah, never mind.
No,
I guess you could say it. Yeah.
No, this was at the premiere of Director's Cut.
Yeah.
That was like 7 years ago.
Yeah, I guess.
But what's funny is I'm just in line.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
I'm just in line and I see him, so I excuse me. He's like, yeah, and I was just like, are you Svengoolie? And he looked behind himself like, yeah, nice to meet you. And he like shook my hand. He was super, super funny. And we had just watched. That was back when we were watching every Saturday with a group of friends. So I told him they had just aired the Die Pillow sketch.
Yeah.
Which was like him dressed as the My Pillow guy, but it was Die Pillow.
Yep.
And I thought
that was hilarious.
And when I complimented on it, he was very, very pleased.
Because it was
like,
Pillow of Death was the movie.
Yeah, the movie was Pillow of Death. It was Die Pillow. And that was really cool. And then when we were chatting with Adam Rifkin, because Penn got most of the attention, obviously. So Riff was just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
I kind of joined the conversation. We were all talking, like 10 of us or something. And at one point he was like, I'm really glad we got to show this in Chicago because he's from there.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't get to come here a lot to show things anymore. I'm always in LA. And then he was like, did you guys have fun? And we were like, yeah. And then he was like, are you all from Chicago? And about half of them were.
Yeah.
And he's like, where'd you guys come from? And I was like, oh, I came from Dayton. And I was like, and I want to say I wasn't in Chicago more than an hour and a half and I meet Svengoolie. And he looks at me and he goes, honestly, I'd be impressed if you could go more than 2 hours in Chicago without meeting Svengoolie. And I thought that was really funny as hell. He was very, very funny, very charming guy.
Yeah.
He could have been an actor. I mean, like
Rifkin?
he's got a very like a very warm ness about him. He said it's Derek, you sumb. Dumb?
Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! No! No!
Keith, that is the funniest, weirdest thing I've heard in a while. He said, I think celebrities are avoiding me on purpose. They keep sending you those notices in the mail that you can't come within 50 feet of them. So Dominic said, I met Sean S. Cunningham and he wasn't the nicest horror icon. I have not met him. I've heard mostly negative.
Same, unfortunately.
Well, it's hard to like Sean Cunningham if you know Jim Wynorski at all because Jim hates his guts.
Yeah,
Claims Sean Cunningham is one of the only people in the business to full-blown screw him.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Facehugger got me.
Yeah, well, bound to happen sooner or later, buddy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's fair. Derek said short for some bitch. That's fair.
Yeah.
I get that. Brittany said Matthew Lillard and Skeet Ulrich being excited about my pregnant belly. I met them a week before my due date. Was one of my favorite moments with horror peeps. They were so sweet and told me to go sit down and get some rest. Oh, that's really sweet.
Ah!
I like the trash can R2D2.
Mm-hmm.
His tongue's just out.
Damn it.
Sorry, you've been sodomized.
Well, that's not good.
Some of these games you can really tell the Japanese developer influence.
Jesus.
What?
You. That's what.
I said nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Not my fault you're a nugget about it. Derek said, Derike, sorry. Our son had been to 2 horror hounds before he was even born. And Bruce Haney said he will always be Stevie-O to me.
That's fair. Ah! Damn it!
Dominic said, I heard Sean S. Cunningham hated horror films and he hates Jason, the character that made the franchise.
I've heard he's just a bitter person.
Well, I don't think he hates horror movies, but I do think that he doesn't like the hockey mask. I know that. He thinks it was kind of stupid.
He hates it.
Well, and he didn't come up with that part.
No. Well, no, nobody does. Everybody claims it in the documentary.
Yeah, basically, everybody but Sean S. Cunningham claims they came up with the idea. Ooh, it is in stereo. What is this now?
You'll find out.
Good. We're going to get copyright claimed immediately by Disney. If we get knocked off, it's your fault.
Mute it. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I don't know if anything will be worse than the Aerosmith game. That was
that was pretty. I mean,
bad.
we got tagged really quickly on that one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Hang on. No, there's one that I'm thinking of. Is it Rise of the Robots?
I think it's Tetris.
I do love me some Tetris.
What? No, Alien versus Predator?
It is Rise of the Robots.
We'll never speak again of that time we played Mortal Kombat 2.
I couldn't win.
I felt so bad. It was like muscle memory to beat you.
I could probably kick your ass in some Clay Fighter. Clay Fighter 2, Judgment Clay. We're back.
Well, that and $5 will get you something up your ass. I don't know what that means.
Don't forget, I still have the Warlock game on here, too.
Do we play it?
Oh, yeah.
I thought so.
It's hard.
Oh, that's a good point. Bruce said, if Jason had the hockey mask in part 2, I think it would be everyone's favorite. I think he's right.
I think he's right. Oh, absolutely.
It's just nobody could have ever predicted that that was going to become so iconic.
Yeah, I mean, that's fact. That is absolute fact.
Because the sack just, it's cool, but it had been done, and it just wasn't that exciting.
Yeah.
It's like, on a best case scenario, people thought of the Town That Dreaded Sundown or the Elephant Man. Worst case scenario, they thought of the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, true.
That's not so great.
No, it's not.
Although he is a villain, so, you know. Whoa, the stereo. Dominic said the Alien vs. Predator movies are fun.
Yeah.
I like Requiem. Ha ha ha.
Wish I would have been able to see it in theaters.
I
Literally.
I had a blast with it in theaters.
Oh, I saw it in theaters. I just wish I could have seen it in theaters. The movie was so dark.
Weird. I believe you. It's just weird.
Well, that was at the Mayflower, too. That was towards, like, tail end.
Oh, so it wasn't a new release. It was like a revival.
No, it was no Mayflower. Mayflower was still new release theater
Okay.
because I think Requiem came out like 2000,
Long time ago, man.
2010.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
maybe even further back. Oh, no, 2007.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. Actually, no, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was in high school. Oh, this motherfucker.
Cat's trying to get in here. Bruce Haney said, yeah, I can deal with murder. Racism, I can't forgive. Never forget, there was supposedly a draft of Nightmare on Elm Street 3 where Freddy dropped the hard R.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, he already says, "Oh, dark meat," in Pretty Rich Jason.
Yeah, how sweet, dark meat. Dominic said there are talks of another Alien vs. Predator film. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but it's also been a really long time.
Yeah. Well, I think I know we're getting another Predator film, Prey 2.
Oh, yeah, I think
Yeah.
I heard about another
Yeah.
Prey movie. Jeez. I'm really amped to watch this Burkittsville 7 documentary.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, Jay Bayless said Prey was great. I agree. I really like Prey.
No, Prey was fantastic. I'm always, though, also a big fan of Predator 2. Predator 2 has always been my favorite.
Is that so, Pussyface? Oh, uh-oh. Just listen, it'll play it. I think. Oh, right. It wasn't a TTS.
Ah.
That's Derike to you, has
Uh-huh.
tipped $15. Let's see some Turtles in Time.
Oh, man. All right, let me play this boss, and we absolutely will.
I like when you call me boss.
I'll play you.
Let me play this, boss.
This one's hard because it has the knives twirl on it, the blades.
Jay Bayless said Predator 2, Prey was great. Dominic said after the success of Alien Romulus and upcoming Predator Badlands coming, looks like there's more Alien Predator in store for all of us. And he said Predator 2 is underrated.
Shit. Damn. It whelps me out every time.
Jay said Predator 2 was good in a 1980s VHS kind of way, but not in an iconic kind of way like the original Predator. And I would even add Prey to that.
Yeah. No, I mean, Predator 2 is just, for one, it was one that the AMC showed the most because it took them a while to really start showing the first Predator more. Because that I usually had to find on like Sci-Fi Channel or who was the other person who showed Predator a lot? Was it USA? No, it wasn't USA. Probably TNT.
I think so. Oh. Just making stuff up.
That's kicking my ass. Do you mind? All right, Turtles in Time. Here we go.
Johnny Nick said, Mr. Kuto, have you thought of doing a video tour type thing for Patreon? Like maybe once a month go to a creepy place there in Ohio and do a short history legend thing about the location. Would like to see that witch Frankenstein tower. Did that question make sense? It did. No, I would love to do a video on Frankenstein's castle or the witch's tower. For Patreon, it's hard because unfortunately we just don't have like a massive amount of people on Patreon to really be able to justify going and making entire videos every month. We have just enough to justify making extra podcast episodes. But Rachel and I have been working on a program about Ohio urban myths, and we're probably going to make it into a series of shorts and then turn it into a feature documentary series for, Tubi, Roku channel, wherever we can sell it to later. So something like that is in the works. Rachel's been writing the scripts for it so that we can go shoot it. Dominic said, Predator 2 is set in a city was really cool. Shows how the Predator can adapt in other settings. Yeah, that was the best part about it, was that it was in an urban situation. Keith Tomlin, the bad thing about Predator 2 is that Danny Glover was too old for that shit. That's a fair point.
Solid.
Johnny said that would be freaking awesome. Well, we're definitely, I can't say how quickly it'll get done, but we had a really big success with that Bigfoot in Ohio documentary, which we didn't go anywhere to film. We just filmed the narration. This one, there'd be narration, but we would also go and try to film around those areas. It's just tough because you have to keep the costs under control.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Set timer for 20 minutes.
Set phasers to fun.
You gonna share this?
Share what?
You're serious? The stream.
I've shared the stream.
How about you gonna share it now?
Oh, it again, you mean?
Yeah, I share it every 2 hours.
Oh, okay. I will up to this.
I thought you were fucking with me. You were like, share what?
Oh, no. Yeah, sorry.
Dick. I'm not sure what this means. Patrick said, unfortunately, I missed out on the Couch manga collection in the store. It was only $15, but I missed it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
Shit! Get away from me.
Come on, Dave. Fight him back.
Bite him back.
Fight him back.
Daddy bites. Bite him back.
Dominic said, I heard Arnold was going to be in Predator 2, but due to shooting Terminator 2, he couldn't do the film.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Would have been cool to walk up to Danny Glover and be like, you son of a bitch. And like, grab on.
Hey, don't shock me.
Oh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collection.
Oh, gotcha.
Ah, I gotcha.
Damn it.
I don't know how you come back from that. That's pretty much dead. Imagine how much of a bummer it'd be for since they are Teenage and Mutant Ninja Turtles, they all like got their pizza and they were like, let's rent a movie so we could challenge ourselves, and it was Cannibal Holocaust. They're just like,
Just
what
turtles.
the hell's happening to the
Oh,
turtle?
No. Oh no, sadness.
And Splinter would be like, I told you you were not ready for Rogero Deodato. Brittany says, are there any particular horror films you guys like to watch in the springtime?
Springtime specific. Let me think on that.
I mean, see, like in the summertime, I have some.
Yeah.
That's why I like to watch like Sleepaway Camp.
The Burning, Friday 13th.
Yeah. In the springtime.
Spring, the horror film Spring is good.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Hi, Drake's back.
He can answer Predator questions.
Oh, he said Critters 2.
Oh.
That's a good spring
Yeah?
movie. And it's
Yeah,
on
and
Easter.
Easter.
Yeah. Yeah, Critters 2, 110%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bruce Haney said Arnold made the wrong choice. Just kidding. About Terminator 2 over
Terminator
Predator 2. Fuck you, Keith. He said, in the spring, I like to watch Christmas Evil. Although there's never a wrong time to watch
Well,
Christmas
no,
Evil.
he's wrong. You can have Christmas in July. You can't have Christmas in spring. Hey, Hallmark can have Christmas in July. I'm going to have Christmas in July.
What was that one kid in Christmas Evil that he's always mad about?
Oh, Moss Garcia.
Moss Garcia. I was like, I know it's like his first name's not a name, and then his last name was Hispanic. That was what I remember. Moss Garcia.
His mom slaps the shit out of him.
It's basically my Moss Garcia.
Yeah. Yeah. Throws rocks at dogs. Uses foul language.
Bad personal hygiene.
Bad personal hygiene.
Ooh, I do love pizza time. Dominic said that would have been cool ending to Predator 2 if Arnold shows up in the helicopter and goes to Danny Glover and says, "Did you think he was did you think he was ugly?" And Danny says, "He was a son of a bitch."
You know, Brittany, I know you've seen it, but I think Cherry Falls might count as a spring movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe. There's
Maybe.
got to be a spring break horror movie, right?
Well, I mean, Nightmare Beach. Welcome to Nightmare Beach, aka Nightmare Beach.
Yeah, there aren't
Nightmare
more,
Beach is pretty fucking
It is.
fantastic, though.
There aren't more spring break
Therese,
horror
I would say anything that involves a vacation that's like not summertime, like Teresa's. I would say
Oh,
like
so like White Out. 'Cause it's
Hot-
not summer.
Hostel.
Man, I'm actually shocked. I thought there'd be plenty of spring break horror movies.
Well, ask Google.
No. Zombievers. No, that's summer. That's summer.
I mean, you could say Funny Games.
I think that's spring.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might be fall.
Well, are they putting the boat away or are they opening the boat back up?
Well, they're opening up, but they don't live there all year long. So,
Yeah.
So they would be taking it out if they're going to use it,
Yeah, I guess so.
regardless.
I
Of,
mean, it does look cold in that movie. I don't know.
yeah, it looks kind of. Well, the whole movie's cold. Drake said, "Talking about Predator 2 summoned me.
Yeah, that's fair.
You opened the box. We came. Pizza time. Dominic, I'm sorry to have to correct you. He said the Mutilator is a spring break slasher.
Nope.
It's a fall break
Going on
slasher.
a fall break, baby.
Going on a fall break. Brittany said, "Oh, I haven't watched that in years. I need to revisit Cherry Falls."
Cherry Falls is fun.
Really
It's-
good.
It's got some major issues, but it's fun.
Derek said, "I think Bodies, Bodies, Bodies would be a good springtime flick."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably springtime. Brittany is probably going to correct me because it's probably the wrong timeline. It might be summer, but it's definitely not fall because the pool, they're still in the pool. and
Hurricane
stuff.
season.
Hurricane season is usually in the summer,
Yeah, I guess so.
but not always though. It could be in the spring.
Damn it, Baxter.
And then Bruce Haney said, "Is there a good release of Cherry Falls now?"
There's the Shout Factory one, but that's the best we're gonna get. The uncut footage is gone.
Yeah,
it's-
unfortunately.
unless they pull like a Friday 13th Part 2 and find it on a VHS and can save it, I don't see that ever getting released, unfortunately.
Patrick, when are we getting the second Mutilator movie? Does anyone know? I don't think they have a distributor. I don't think they've. I know they've screened a few times.
And from what I've seen, it's gotten pretty favorable reviews.
Really?
Yeah.
Good. Let's see. Do they have any news on the Mutilator 2? I'm checking.
Going on a fall break.
Oh, it's distribution from Cardinal. That's a choice. I mean, I'll be curious to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it premiered in 2023.
Mhm.
It's still not out. It says. What the? Okay, so they signed their distribution agreement, beginning deliveries. Yeah, that's all it says. It just says Cardinal XD. It's not a name I know very well, which surprises me.
I don't even think I've heard of them.
They're a worldwide sales agency, basically.
Gotcha.
I hate Google Chrome so much. My God.
Oh, wait a minute. Is a storm warning? Is that spring break? or it's probably summer if it's.
I have no idea.
The movie from the guy that did Urban Legend.
Yeah, Cardinal's not. I wouldn't call them like a very known distributor. They have a lot of stuff though. Oh, they did the cigarette, which is well, you haven't seen it, but my friend Zach Snig made that.
Oh no! Maybe Bitter Feast is spring?
Maybe. Patrick said, "When are we?" Oh, sorry. Drake said, "The Leprechaun franchise."
That's March. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
spring.
so,
This
yeah.
spring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bruce Haney. Last time I saw it was on TNT or Sci-Fi, whatever the direct cable release was of Cherry Falls.
Yeah, that's there is a more, I guess, R-rated cut because there is like F-bombs and whatnot, but like that's the best you're getting. Like as far as violence goes, it's very trimmed down in that movie.
Deep Blue Sea. Derek said would be a Spring Break one. Haha.
Alright, give me Raphael.
Alley Cat Blues.
Yo, it's the Green Machine, gonna rock the town without being seen. Have you ever seen a turtle get down, slamming, jamming to the dude sweet sound?
Yeah.
Everybody was moved.
Bruce said, "What about one of the later Nightmare on Elm Streets?" Most of those take place when school's in,
Yeah.
which I mean could be spring.
I mean, you could say 4 because of the sandcastle and whatnot. Sandcastles signify spring break.
April Fool's Day. Drake
Yeah.
mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slaughter High.
Slaughter
No,
High, yeah.
not that one though. Brittany said, "I like watching Bates Motel in the springtime."
A good pick.
Patrick asked, "Where can I find Nightmare Beach?"
Kino put out a Blu-ray of it, but I'll be honest, bud, I think it's on like Tubi and stuff right now too. Nightmare Beach is a trip.
Derek said, "Midsummer."
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think that's in the spring.
No, that
I
counts.
think that might be in the
That
midsummer
counts. That counts.
time.
White people.
Oh my God. That movie is like, hey, did you know white people just love to die? Yes, I did.
Fuck you, robots.
Oh, I know. Summer of '84.
Good pick. Good pick.
Now we're just being bastards.
It's like that freaking Family Feud, like when you give a wrong answer. Good pick. Good pick.
Good answer. Good answer. You were adopted. You were adopted. That's what they're all really saying. You were adopted. You were adopted for sure.
Damn, they're kicking my turtle ass.
On a half shell, turtle ass.
See your mutant ninja turtles. Cowabingo, dude.
Cowabingo.
It's a Robot Chicken sketch. Senior Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So they're in high school?
Not exactly. You know, I saw Secret of the Ooze like at least 7 times before I saw the original movie ever.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
I saw Secret of the Ooze like 7 to 10 times before I even saw the original TNT movie.
It was always my favorite. Dominic says, "Have you guys seen the trailer for Final Destination Bloodlines?"
Yeah, looks freaking wild.
It sounds awesome. What is it with putting Bloodlines as the subtitle
I
of
don't
movies?
know. I don't know.
It just happens a lot.
It's one of those things that Pet Sematary did it now. Hellraiser's done it.
I think it might be more. I'm gonna check. How many films have Bloodlines in the title? Oh my God, I hate Chrome so
Alley Cat
much.
Blues.
Alley Cat Blues.
How many films have Bloodlines in the title?
We're into the last 90 minutes of the stream, bud.
Shut up.
I'm just telling you.
Are we counting Bloodline and Bloodlines?
I would think so.
Hellraiser Bloodline?
Yeah.
Day of the Dead Bloodline?
Yep.
Pet Cemetery Bloodlines?
Yep.
Final Destination Bloodlines?
Yep.
That's all it says here, but I think there's more, man. Hey, Rach. Really appreciate it. I'm just super thirsty. A little bit, tiny bit. Thank you.
I'm good right now. Thank you, Dan.
R/horror has a headline, has a sequel with Bloodlines in the title ever been good? And it's just a still image of Final Destination. Castlevania Bloodlines. Video game, obviously, but maybe there were less movies. I thought there were actually even more than that, although that's actually a lot.
It is.
Dominic asked about the trailer of Megan 2.0. Yeah, it looked fun. Drake said Evil Dead. I think Ash and his friends are on spring break when they visit.
Oh, he's right.
They're
You're right.
totally.
You're right. Or is it fall break?
Well, it looks like fall though. Maybe
it's fall break.
it might be spring though. But it really looks like fall
It does look like fall.
because they're wearing heavy coats. But that could be early
That could
spring.
just be. I was gonna say that could just be the season
That could be Drake.
of the witch.
This is the something of the something. Derek said the sticky bandit needs to move his mic closer to his mouth.
I think technically Neon Demon is spring break as well. Actually.
The first Turtles movie was the first movie I saw in theaters, Bruce Haney said. Dominic said, apparently Final Destination Bloodlines is going to be different. Okay. Oh no, Norma Jean's back! I'm only hanging out now because I don't want to be a jerk. Oh yeah, I posted, hang out with us or be a jerk. I forgot I said it. I'm at Frickers, but my ribs haven't come yet. Man, you're living the life. Friggin' 10:30 p.m. on a Saturday eating ribs.
Except you should be at Waffle House at that time.
Eating ribs?
I mean, they may have them. I don't know.
I am jealous of you, Norma. You are goals. Brittany says Evil Dead is such fall vibes for me, though.
Yeah, I feel that.
Derek said Jeepers Creepers.
Sure.
Oh, Dave, thank you so much.
It's hard to talk about that movie, unfortunately.
Oh, too scary.
I really like the original, and like the original is still more watchable than the second one is.
Jeepers, baby.
Jeepers, baby.
Norma said, I know, I was just bowling.
Oh, okay, now I'm jealous.
Man, I wasn't allowed to be out this late when I was your age.
Dude, why don't we ever go bowling? We need to get
bowling?
We need to do like a Friday night bowl. That'd be fun. What?
No.
But we could be like Uncle Buck. Like you could smoke your cigar.
No, you can't.
I mean, you could.
We
if you
didn't
were a
have
man.
we had a proper country once, not now.
Why does that one get a gun? That's not fair. Oh, how much time is left, by the way?
Your mom. Dominic says Keepers Creepers franchise has so much potential. 4 minutes.
Jeepers, baby.
Alley Cat Blues.
Jay Bayless, found footage Bloodlines. Yeah, that's season 2. That's going to be the season 2.
I mean, Halloween Bloodlines is an actual screenplay. I know for a fact, so... Leprechaun Bloodlines.
Keith just said, I've been saying we should go bowling for years. Have you said it to us, though, or just have you said it to anyone other than yourself? Or
He has. In his defense, he definitely has.
I think that all horror franchises
Have to have
in
a
the same
Bloodline.
year that haven't already done a Bloodline sequel should have to. So we should have a Halloween Bloodlines, Leprechaun Bloodlines, Chucky Bloodlines, all in 1 year.
Halloween Bloodlines may be a fan film, actually.
Could be. Norma Jean said, it's past my bedtime, guys, but I'm still out and about. This is very bad for my teenage soul. Yep.
Well, just enjoy some wholesome Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and us
Yeah.
being movie nerds.
Well, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are a good role
Influence.
model for you because they are teenagers.
And they always said no to drugs.
And they're heroes on the half shell.
Turtle power. They're the world's most fearsome fighting team. They're heroes in a half shell and the green. When the evil shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut 'em no slack.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Splinter taught them to be ninja team.
Yo, what the ma?
It's Donatello does machines.
Yo, whatever, motherfucker.
Raphael is cool, but brute.
I am.
Michelangelo is a party
Party dude.
Come on, go.
I'm so drunk. I can't feel my lips. There's so much Molly.
Dude, I will never forget when I made the decision to buy the complete series of TMNT, the original series, because it had been unavailable for a while on Vudu. So I grabbed it, and I just remember just hitting play on that season 1, episode 1, and just being engulfed in that theme, fucking singing in my bed and having the best time ever.
Keith Tomlin said, I think that that the third film of all horror franchises should be 3D. I agree.
I think it should be called Season of the Witch, but that's an inside joke between him and I.
Oh, you could. No, my belief is that you could just take Halloween 3 Season of the Witch and make it any movie Season of the Witch,
Yeah.
because it has nothing to do with
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Season of the Witch.
them. Yeah, and it would be just...
Rambo
And it would just
3,
be that one.
Season of the Witch.
Norma said, I wish I was a turtle. Fair. Hey, your time's not up.
I know. It did that by mistake.
Bruce Haney said, how is there not a Children of the Corn bloodlines? I'm shocked, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, that would be the one that makes sense most, I would think.
Drake said Mikey is totally a pothied or pothead.
Pothead. Pothied.
You never heard that?
That's funny.
Really?
Yeah.
I've always thought that was funny to say pothied. Oh no. Norma said, I've drunken 3 lemonades here at Frickers. Hydrate or dihydrate, as I always say.
That's solid.
Kid, you are trouble. I'm going to tell Auntie Rachel next time I see her. I should have mentioned it when he was in here bringing me water. God damn it, Jay. He said beating a dead horse, but popcorn fodder, bloodlines. I love it.
Yeah, I think Marty Jenkins and the Bloodline bitches.
I don't know about that one.
All right, Vampire Bloodline.
There we go.
It's a winner, kid.
I still, sometimes people will, that are new to my movies, they'll finally see Marty Jenkins and I'll tell them the whole, like, how there was originally an entire run of movies planned. Marty Jenkins and the Wolfman from Outer Space. Marty Jenkins and, what was the other one?
Yeah, was it versus Dracula?
Well, no, that was Blood of Dracula's Coffin.
Yeah. Damn
There was
it.
one other one that I wanted to do. A Bulldog for Christmas, Bloodlines. That was Keith's. Jay said you could have, like, red tinted butter on popcorn. It wouldn't be hard to do.
And Schindler's List 3 Bloodlines, or Schindler's List 3 Season of the Witch, kind of just writes itself.
This is an interesting take.
Ooh.
Dominic says they need to remake Jason Takes Manhattan.
I mean, if it was more in Manhattan, it could be pretty fun.
Drake just said Showgirls 2, Pennies from Heaven, Bloodlines. You
Solid.
might summon Jerry. Norma said, my 4th lemonade just came out. You should be proud. I've only been here for like 20 minutes. I am so proud of you. Pee like the wind.
Drake, I think it's safe to say that Guyver 3 Bloodlines actually makes sense, though, in a title presentation.
Bruce just said, I'm only hanging out for another 15, then I'm heading out for karaoke. Someone's got to sing those mid-90s alternative hits.
Yeah, you do.
Well, first of all, I was about to say, damn, you're a night owl, but then I forgot he's, it's like, what, 8
Yeah, probably.
over there? So, still, you get down with your bad self. So what's your top Bruce Haney move? Rob Fields just joined the chat, just popping in for a bit to say hi. Hi, Rob. Good to see you, my brother. I hope you had a great time. It looked like you had a great time at Horror Realm, so I'm happy to see that.
Don't you shoot me.
I'll do what I want.
Not you.
Drake said, Dave, don't make me all Guyver nerd, the only Guyver nerd in here. No, or make me go all Guyver nerd in here. No one needs that.
Oh, I will.
Norma, I should just start singing here and make my own karaoke. That's what a real one does. Rob said the day went by way too fast. Maybe for you. Me, I had to sit in the room with Dave all day. But it's been a pretty successful stream overall. We did okay on our goal, but most importantly, we had a lot of fun. And
Yeah.
Dave was in a very bad mood, and then he kind of turned it around, and then he got worse, and now
I'm sober now. What are you talking about?
Got worse.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jay said mentioning Showgirls summoned Rob Fields. That's fun.
That's funny.
Bruce said his go-to is Brain Stew by Green Day. Like,
Oh, that's a good song.
That's
Yeah.
a pretty good choice.
It's no time of your life, but
I hope you have the mime of your life. He's stuck in a box. He's walking a dog. I hope you have the mime of your life.
I can't remember. I know we've talked about it. Have you seen Tim Robbins' I Think You Should Leave on Netflix? He's got a sketch where they're doing Johnny Cash, and he basically takes over the song and starts talking about skeletons. Like it starts out like I walk the line, and then Tim Robbins comes in and he's like, "The bones are their money, the bugs eat their flesh."
That's funny.
It's pretty great.
Rob said you guys are both troopers for going 12 hours. Well, we're getting
nearly
there.
there.
It's 20 till 11.
So what's for dinner?
I figured just a bucket of Crisco with a little sugar on top. Bruce said I met my best friend because she drunkenly came up to me and said, "Oh my God, you sound just like him." Aw. Norma said my ribs are out. I'll be back, Rizzlers. Dominic said if you were offered an opportunity to direct an iconic horror franchise, what would that franchise film? What would be the franchise you would direct?
Could I make a single film, or could I take a single film and make it into a franchise?
I don't think that's the question.
Oh, damn. If there was a horror
'Cause you're
franchise,
directing an installment.
yeah, I know. If there's a horror franchise that I wanted to do an entry in, it would probably, it might be Wrong Turn. Because there's a lot of, like,
You better
after
be
seeing
careful,
that,
they might actually give you one. 'Cause
Yeah.
they'll just give anybody
that's
one.
true. Second to that, Jaws.
I mean, gosh,
Are we talking Blank Check?
that's only one film.
I knew you were gonna say that. Like, do I have to actually, like, be realistic about it? Because, yeah, I would love to do a Jaws sequel.
I mean, my dream has always been to do a Tremors movie
Yeah.
and like really kind of expand on it even more, have fun with it, or a Night of the Demons.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably do well with a Night of the Demons or Witchboard. Really, any Kevin Tenney.
I feel like Mr. Jaws Goes to Washington could really have some potential, though.
I like that.
I say we let him go.
Drake said, and would you give it the subtitle Bloodlines?
Jaws Bloodlines? That actually kind of does fit, though. Does it? Wait.
Jaws Bloodlines? I mean, that's basically 4.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Derek said, y'all should get Bubba Coos for dinner. I like them okay. Keith said Hellraiser because you can literally take any script and slap Hellraiser on it.
I need to do a fresh rewatch of them all. I feel like I need to at least go back to Deader and Hellseeker. I think those are the two I remember the least.
They're not nearly as like generic as I remembered.
Yeah.
Like I think that the memory of them is that they're really generic and that they don't make sense as Hellraiser movies. They actually aren't, in my opinion, they weren't quite that obnoxious. Like I don't think they were actually just like detective movies that they added Pinhead to.
I think Inferno is the only one that may or may not be kind of like that.
Could be.
Yeah, I feel like there is one at least.
Drake said Jaws 3, but it's a Hellraiser movie.
I mean, could you imagine like a Cenobite looking shark?
I mean, a lot of them end up looking like that when they're being poached.
That's not wrong. Oh god, that just got real. I don't like that.
You're welcome. Keith Tomlin said, I'm in. We can have a Hellraiser marathon. Oh, I'd be down.
I'd be in. I mean, I still have the Scarlet Box. Did you ever get the 4Ks, or did you stick with the Scarlet Box?
I just have the Scarlet Box.
Yeah,
I have
same.
I think I might have the 4K of part 1. I don't remember.
Hulu Razor is coming out, by the way.
Oh, good.
I think, is Arrow doing it?
Bruce said, give me an Evil Dead. I would add teen angst to it and set it in the 90s. I could use a little something like that.
I need to revisit Evil Dead Rise. It's only been, I know, like, what, 2 or 3 years since that came
Mommy's
out.
with the maggots.
Mommy's with the maggots now.
I have the 4K of that.
I have a 4K transfer to Voodoo, I think.
I wonder if that is a Dolby Atmos mix.
I would almost
That
imagine
would be
it has
sick.
to.
Dominic said, Pinhead is iconic.
No, he has such sights to show you.
He does. Oh, man. Blu-ray.com gives the picture quality of Evil Dead Rise 4K 4.5 rating.
Damn.
It gives the Dolby Atmos 5 stars.
Oh, that's got to be good.
Armed with a full-body Dolby Atmos mix, Evil Dead Rise goes all in on the oppressive sonic atmosphere during critical moments, heightening tension with excellent use of side, back, height, and LFE channels to maintain its claustrophobic atmosphere. Oh, I can't wait to revisit it. Dominic says, man, Ash Williams is also iconic from Evil Dead. Jay Bayless says, Nightbreed needs a sequel. Nightbreed.
I feel like, I feel like Barker may have done like a literary sequel to Nightbreed.
Well, I know that he wanted it to be a whole thing.
Yeah.
Although, who doesn't want to make a lot of money?
But Nightbreed could stand to be like a Max series, to be honest, though.
There was a plan for a trilogy.
For Evil Dead Rise? Or
Nightbreed.
Oh, Nightbreed, sorry.
And I guess there was comic books?
Yeah, there are comic books. I have a couple. This isn't working out.
Oh, Patrick said Nightmare Beach is streaming on YouTube.
There we go.
Is it streaming legitimately?
Probably
or is
not.
it a crime?
No, stop it. Don't shoot me. Ah, damn it, I died.
Darn.
Darn. For a darn good reason. Did you just say darn?
Oh, Patrick said crime.
Crime.
Dominic said Nightbreed felt like Hellraiser meets X-Men.
I can see that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to put it.
Yeah.
Well, geez, nobody wants to torment Dave anymore. It's kind of sad. You must feel really rejected. I mean, I could donate, and then you have to play something awful.
Oh, I'm going to go back to Darkman probably here in a few. To finish out the night.
Drake said Time Cop.
I can do Time Cop. But does Drake have money?
Wow. See how Dave treats us? Oh, man, the arcade game?
Yep.
Well, the arcade port, I guess. You gotta shoot them, not across from them.
I know.
It's just the future guns are actually just like the old ones. I thought you'd shoot lightly to the left. That's how you kill them, right? Just walking past the humans. We're on patrol, but also we're bad at this. Dominic said we need a Darkman sequel by Sam Raimi.
I don't know. I shot them. I didn't do that.
I don't know if he'd
stop
be
it.
into it. Bruce said, night, y'all. It's been a lot of fun hanging out. We were happy to have you, man.
See you, man.
Have a blast singing karaoke.
Hope you win, even if there's no competition.
Hope you win. Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
Ah, you got him. Oh, not that time, though.
Hey, I want you to look something up for me.
Nope.
Can you check if Carnival ever got like an SES or NES port by chance?
Carnival.
I'm gonna guess it didn't. It was an arcade machine, but I'm gonna guess it didn't. Just don't know if anybody ever made one.
It was never released on any home consoles.
Yeah, that's why I have to get an actual machine if I want to get it.
It was a light gun game.
What'd you call me?
You heard me.
You just take that back.
Jay Bayless said, I rewatched Time Cop a couple months ago. I felt it held up pretty well.
It does. It's fun. Ron Silver's really good in that.
What happens if the machine fails? See those 2 red dots on the wall? So what do? I sit back, relax, and try not to swallow my tongue.
All right, let's see what Time Cop's up to, because this game was... I remember Time Cop being tough.
Yes, Dominique, RoboCop versus Terminator is a video game.
And it's very hard.
Dead or alive, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll show that real quick.
Orion and Hemdale bring you the ultimate metal-on-metal assault. Robot Cop versus Terminator. Oh. Killed my flow.
Killed my groove, man. John Connor was right. It was human mind that did it. Oh, damn it.
Why'd you...
I don't know.
You're not even trying to explain it yourself anymore, huh? Die. Die, too. Kind of violent.
Oh, just maybe.
Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Your family will miss you. Oh, I fell down a hole.
It's okay, I'm RoboCop. I'm tough.
Detroit tough. Guy's like, what is he broken? I'll shoot you in the face.
Yeah, no shit.
Suck lead, freak.
Why aren't you going out the alley?
Ah.
And now that's just on fire.
I like the sign that just says eat.
Yep.
Jay Bayless asked, does
Damn it!
Does ACAB include RoboCop?
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Yeah, probably. No, that's
All cyborgs are bastards.
Oh, that's pretty solid. He's not a cyborg though.
Damn it.
It's RCAB.
RCAB, yeah.
All RoboCops are bastards.
Okay, the sidewalk gives away. I think it's right. Yep, it's right there.
This city has done a bad job. Oh. Ah.
Guns, guns, guns.
Bang. You exploded. Jay just put in the chat in all caps, shoot him in the penis.
The time RoboCop shot that guy in the dick? That was awesome.
It's so cool.
Man, that's the meme we need, is just Chris Farley sitting with RoboCop. Remember that time you shot that guy in the dick? Yeah. That was awesome.
Thank you. Da, 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 da.
Hey, why don't you fucking die?
Dude,
Why don't you die?
mean to me.
Never.
Drake put bitches leave.
Down a fucking hole again.
Patrick said, Cross the TV series on Prime is really good.
Cross. Oh, Alex Cross TV series.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
I've heard that's good. And he just shoots that chick right in the face.
Yep. Die horribly.
God, they keep spawning again and
Yeah,
again
it's
and
like
again.
it's
and
like
again.
a video game.
Like a video game.
It's like a war zone. Harsh, Patrick.
What'd he say?
Well, Drake said bitches leave, and Patrick said, so the bitch is Dave?
I mean, for the right price.
Jay said, I
Hey.
used penis instead of dick to class it up for you.
Everybody's a tree. I knew I could do it. Captain Planet should face off against RoboCop.
You should be made of recycled aluminum. You're green and stupid. Da, 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 da.
How do I get out of here?
That's what a lot of people wonder when they live in the rough part of town.
You remember that freaking what's the game about the skateboarding guy that is avoiding crime that JonTron covered?
Oh, no.
Oh man.
So Dominic said RoboCop Rogue City, I heard, is a fun one. Patrick said Cross has a really cool story, and then Norma Jean's back, and she said, I'm back, Sigmas. Welcome back, Norm.
Is this all the game is?
Hope those ribs were good. Well, now you're on the tippity top, pretty much.
Oh no, I've been here before. I can't get higher than this.
Wow.
Do you wanna get
You're kissing your life goodbye.
kissing your life goodbye?
You think it's a
You
game,
think it's a game that you play,
but the winners lose
but the winners lose it all
someday.
God, such a good song.
Yeah.
Think
It's a little,
game.
it's a little cheesy, but it is great.
Yeah.
Patrick said Don Cheadle versus Peter Weller. I'd be into that.
Damn it! Oh! I got it now.
Oh! Sam Kinison over here. I'll never forget that Funny or Die video about the RoboCop statue
Yeah.
where he's like wearing a cardboard RoboCop head at the end. Like
Yep.
Peter Weller's just like completely out of his mind. Did they ever finish that or get the statue up?
Good question. I have no idea actually. I think they did because I think I saw a finished picture of it. Okay, so what do I do?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was put up in 2021.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought they did.
Oh wait, no. It's never. The statue was completed in 2021, and as of 2023, is in storage at an undisclosed location. It's planned to be displayed in Detroit's Eastern Market, in addition to Giorgio's Geekas sand casting of the pieces. The statue was welded by Nick Flenger and Mike Bertels.
No.
Are they afraid to put it out because somebody will steal it?
I would
because
imagine
it's Detroit.
Because it's Detroit, yeah. I would think that's a viable option. What was the game before this? Time Cop? Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, the likeness of RoboCop is owned by MGM. Legal issues with the film studio have held up the public display of the statue.
Makes sense.
According to Dan Carmody of Eastern Market Corp., a definitive legal agreement had not been reached as of November 2022. The RoboCop statue was stored at an undisclosed location. Constructing a foundation for the statue and moving it into a place were estimated to cost tens of thousands of dollars.
Damn.
The most recent prediction for unveiling of the statue was for sometime in 2024. There were plans to invite actor Peter Weller for the unveiling, along with a screening of RoboCop. I just want to say, as far as like, if MGM was smart, they'd pay to have it set up, because all it does is make people remember your movie,
Yeah.
your character.
Look at that Van Damme. Oh, is this game broken? Yep, this game's broken.
How so?
Look,
Are you sure this isn't a demo? It was a demo.
there's a
wasn't
demo.
it? You guys all saw that, right?
You realize we've been going for a while now, all right? Give me some credit.
Not that long. Not even
11 hours.
Not yet. Oh my God. Dominic put, what's the charge? He's a penis killer. Jay Bayless said, since we're talking about what summons people, did mentioning penis summon Norma. All right, leave Norma. Patrick said, I want to play the new game. And then Norma said, Enrique, I think it's time to bury my boyfriend like you oh so want to. He hasn't texted me back in a few hours, unfortunately. You should track him down. Well, you need to warn him that you have a Tio who will kill him. That's what happens.
This game makes no goddamn sense.
I mean, Norma's pretty much my de facto niece. So yeah.
What the hell is going on here? I didn't do so well.
Weird. Norm said, I'm just the best, honestly. Oh, Jay, you're okay. We're just picking on Norm. Norm's a teenager, so we're just picking on her. Norm posted in all caps. He just texted me back. Well, yeah, because you told him I'd kill him. Dominic asked, does Time Cop star Jean-Claude Van Damme? Yep.
My name is Jean-Claude Van Damme. I will dance for you.
Drake asked you to do the splits.
Don't think it's a button I have.
This game's broken.
Look at that. It's surfing, though.
This game's broken. Now I fight you too. Through time. EXIT. Patrick said it's been fun. I think I'm going to jump off. Good night. Love you guys.
We'll see you, man.
Night,
Thanks for
brother.
hanging out with us. Love you, brother.
Drake said, do you have Street Fighter, the movie, the game?
Yeah, we do.
We do?
We do.
I thought that was only on,
I swear that I've seen it on here before,
I'm pretty sure, I thought that was only on, like, Dreamcast.
I could be wrong.
No,
Let
I
me
could,
check.
no, I think I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it is on here.
Alpha,
Mm.
Turbo, Street Fighter.
No, I think I was right.
Yeah, find out.
Sega Saturn.
You're a Sega Saturn.
That was pretty hurtful.
That was.
Sega Saturn and PlayStation.
Ah, damn.
Jay Bayless put Street Fighter, the movie, the game, Bloodlines.
It's funny.
Yeah. Oh no. You guys, Dave's playing Tetris. Somebody pay money to make him do something he hates.
I don't like this. No, I don't like that one. I need Tetris to look like Tetris.
What? It's how you sound.
Is that how I sound?
You got the right controller?
I don't like you.
I'm the hero we need, not the hero
Here
we
we
want.
just- yeah, fair.
Knew it. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, it's got to be ass,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna be ass. Of course it's gonna be ass. No, I'm good.
End?
Yeah, fine.
I mean, do you need to put more names? Oh. There you go. You gonna get cocky there, I see.
No, I was just gonna see what it went to.
Oh, you done fucked up. Can you do it? Nope.
Ah, damn.
Oh, whoa! That one, I think that was cheating. Nice. Good save. Yeah, this stretched screen that because our version is stretched a little, it makes it a little harder to judge them. That's why I paid extra for it. I knew you wanted to be challenged. More
than I already
challenged,
am.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not mentally challenged, but like mentally challenged the other way. Thank you, Dominic. He said I sent you a friend invite. Pretty relaxing.
Can't complain.
I hate it. Whoa. Norma said the sixth lemonade, the drink of champions. And Jay said, no, don't put that block there. Uh-oh, you're oh man, you're fucking up.
Left in the A.
Oh no, you're dead. You're dead.
Think about it.
Think about it. Oh man. Oh man, it's about to get messy.
Could be worse. I'm not sure how, but it could be.
Oh no. Oh man, I don't think you can recover now. Oh man, I don't know. You're getting close there. Harry, what? Oof. Oh. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh. Yeah, speed it up.
Oh, shit.
You like playing Tetris?
I love playing Tetris.
Have you played it before?
Yes.
Come on, Dave. Show him how it's done. Oh, God. This is not going to go well. I have a bad feeling about it. Norma said, imagine sucking at Tetris in all caps. Dominic said, I'll be posting updates on my Facebook about my anthology so you can keep see the updates. Cool, man. And yeah, feel free to let me know when it's out. Like send me an message directly. I'll take a look at it. Oh, how cruel. Oh, oh yeah, that was a bad. That was.
It could be worse.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think it can.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. You might be able to save this. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. What's he doing? Whew. Getting a little bit more reasonable. Oh no.
I can do that.
Man. Oh no. Oh no. Why, David?
Chaos.
Oh god, dude. You're killing me, Smalls.
Why?
I don't know why, but I wanted you to win.
Oh, I could still do it.
We'll see. Getting really close to the top there, homie.
Yeah. So you live dangerously.
I like to live dangerously. Holds wrong controller. That was so funny, dude. That was so funny. The way I looked at it, I was like, is that the wrong controller? It's just like realized at the moment I pointed it out. Come on, Dave.
Ah, shit.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Jay Bayless, I'm with you. He said, this is stressing me out. And Norma said, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. You've met Norm's dad.
Have I?
Wait, because Michael, Rachel's brother who played Bigfoot when you weren't
Yeah,
available,
yeah.
you've met Michael, right?
Yeah.
That's Norm's dad.
Okay. Ah! Ah, fucked up. You fucked up. You trusted us.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Is this how you do Tetris?
No. Keith. He said, you gotta love a game that teaches you the basics of having a career in stocking shelves.
That's funny.
Yeah, whenever I pack my car for a big production, I'm always like, man, I should play Tetris more. Oh, that was a mistake.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. We're gonna laugh at you. We're gonna laugh at you. Now you're doing decent. Eesh. Oof. Oof. Oh, there you go. Oh no. There's never anywhere to put those cocksuckers. I mean, pardon my French.
Make a sacrifice. For the greater good.
Oh no. That always turns out great. And good. Oh. Oh. Oh,
You sound
why?
like Filbert.
Oh, God.
Turn the page.
Wash your hands. There's more going for what's his name from the Jerky Boys.
Oh, God.
They used to beat me up and rub. They used to rub toothpaste in my eyes and shove pine cones up my ass. Those were very bad times. Ooh. Ah. Oh my God. Norma said, Lord have mercy on my soul. Then Rob said, what a Dave. Keith said, wow, watching this, I find myself rooting for Gravity. Norma said, I didn't come here and expect family friendly. I'm very much pardoning your French. Je suis l'omelette du fromage. God, I'm stressed out. This is the worst.
No, no. Okay, we're good.
My God, David. We all have PTSD from playing this game a million times. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Ah. Ah. It's being very persnickety with those long ones, huh?
Can be.
Oh man. Ah. Oof.
Sacrifice.
Oh, and then you get it, of course. Ah! What were you doing? David! What is your problem?
Nothing.
What is your major malfunction? Oh. What? What is wrong with you? Why do you hate America? What?
Oh, damn it.
Why would you do that?
I didn't mean to. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Somebody's saving us. Johnny Nix tipped $15. I want to see the adventures of Bayou Billy before y'all go.
All right, we got to grab it.
Are you sure it's, which, is it
I
SNES?
feel like it's NES, but I could be wrong. But I'll check.
It's NES.
That's what I thought.
So you may want to check the NES before we.
I feel like I
No,
did.
for
'cause, we were on it for, I think when we got that request last time.
I don't trust you knowing which one's which, though.
I mean, that's fair. I'm not going to argue with that, Your Honor.
Good, good.
Now, Your Honor, I may be just a simple caveman.
Why does he have that accent?
Because I made an accent.
I hate my life.
Oh, yeah, we're in the last hour. Holy shit.
We'll see. Oh gosh, I'm trying to. Okay, Norma said, what the Sigma was that? Derek said, over under at 43 lines for a $15 dono. Anyone want to take me?
Yeah, we need to buy you, Billy.
You had it and you lost it, Dave. Drake said that. Rob Field said, I know you want to get to the top, Dave, but I don't think this is what Hen had in mind.
Oh, wait. There it is.
Oh, it's almost like you looked with your ass instead of your eyes.
No, I didn't know we had downloaded it before.
I don't know. Jay said, God damn it, Dave. Derek said, for Halloween this year, can you all dress as each other and do a stream? I don't think that can wash out.
I don't think I want to see you as me, to be honest.
No, you don't. Johnny Nix, he was like, just saw it in the user folder. Jay Bills, is he using the right controller?
Ha, ha, ha.
It'll never be forgotten.
That will not be.
Oh,
Oh, I remember this, yeah.
timer for 20 minutes.
All right.
Thank you, Johnny. Man, we're almost at $450 in donos today. Thank you guys so much.
I will do this, and then I will end us on Darkman.
Unless we get a fat dono.
That's fair.
We can't stop the stream until we fulfilled all donation obligations, though. I'm not.
No, I know.
I know not. You're fighting with me. I'm just saying. So I mean, if you guys wanted us to go slightly past midnight, all you'd have to do is throw a couple 15ers in there, and before you know it, Dave will be asleep. He'll cry first.
I was
but
gonna
he'll be
say,
asleep.
I gotta be up at noon, so don't be too unkind, please.
Gotta be up at noon.
Well, no, I gotta be. I'm
I know,
not be up at noon. I gotta
just,
be up before
I'm
then.
just. The reason I'm picking on you is that I'm like, man, I mean, I go to bed at 4 and I get up at 9 or 10. You know, at the
My
latest.
point being is that I've been up all day today, and that I also have to do what's going to be a pretty fucking exhaustive practice tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you were tubing.
I'm not going tubing, no.
I know how hard that is on you, though. So you're the guy in the hat?
Must be.
You don't know?
Yeah, no, I am.
Okay.
Me, some bitch. Man, birds are attacking me in every game today.
I get attacked by birds everywhere I go. Everywhere I
Oh
go.
god, that's something.
I get
in the
attacked
water.
by birds. No, that's your imagination.
That's something in the water.
Only one way to find out, Mr. Billy.
Let's go walk this way. Oh god.
Yes! Yes! And I'll say there, yes, brothers and sisters. Dear goodness. Eat 'em up, crocodiles.
Crocodiles. Damn it!
Jay said, whenever I see any of these fighting games, I always think, Mortal Kombat.
How do I get off the beach?
I don't know. One foot in front of the other.
I'm stuck in the water.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Try jumping?
Nope, there is no jump.
Did you try praying?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Whoa, live
There we go.
on a prayer.
Oh yeah, this is the one. 2 buttons are jump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Rip. Sorry about you, Dave. Oh, that's too good.
Bullets. Give me bullets, please.
I mean, I'll give you some, but they're coming fast.
Yeah, it was next one comes a lot quicker.
Hey, that's so cool. Saw it in a movie once.
I
Derek.
still haven't watched City Primeval. I need to do that.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah.
Derek, but there's no jumping. Immediately jumps.
Yeah. You have to hit these guys like 10 fucking times.
So it's 11:20 now. So if we were to get $45 in donos, we'd have to play till 12:20. You heard the man. He'd rather not.
I'm really starting to feel tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
and-
just listening. Pick up the rocks, Derek said.
Pick up the pieces.
Norma said, I just got a fake mustache out of a quarter machine and I've never been happier. That's how it started for me, kid.
Here, fucking alligators.
I don't think you can beat them. Whoa!
I have to, 'cause I can't get on the screen.
Oh, so you can kill them?
Apparently, I couldn't get off the screen on that screen at least.
And Jay wants to know if it looks like my mustache. I would assume, otherwise, you know, what's the point? I've always wanted to, like, go into hiding and put a curly mustache right over top of mine, like a fake one, though. Johnny said, man, I'm getting real tempted to dono 75 to see Mr. Kuta play some Ghoul School. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would get so frustrated.
Yeah, you would.
I am not a great gamer. I would for 45 minutes. Oh my God. My palms are like sweating thinking about it. I'm really bad at getting like lost and stuff in games.
Bad 6. Damn it. Oh, motherfucker.
It's okay, Dave. We know you didn't mean it. Go, go. Go, ninja, go. Gosh, I don't even... We've played Ghoul School on the streams
Oh, yeah.
before, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Damn, Jay, you're kind of brutal.
What'd he say?
He put, quote, I'm not a great gamer, as DD has shown us tonight, neither is he. Yeah, but I'm not great at even learn. Okay, I guess, yeah, we're... Okay, fine. Jam is jamming, though.
Give it that.
Oh, yeah. Can they get you on there?
Nope.
That's what you need, Creepshow 2 video game.
All right.
Gotta get off the raft. I love how he's holding it like the most painful way.
Yeah.
I got this rock I brought from home. Gonna kill you with it. Oh, they're in the bayou, so. Oh,
Uncle
got me a
Zuko.
rock. That's a big old alligator.
You bitch.
Nothing beats that sound. You know, one day we should just do 24-hour stream.
It'll happen at some point. I just don't know when.
I'll get you an IV. You can put like
I mean,
chocolate syrup.
I can
in it.
prepare for a 24-hour. I mean, we did with Joe Bob, even though that was only 6 hours. Or, I mean, 6 movies, but
That was a long night.
that was a very long night. I started seeing things a little bit.
Pathetic.
But come here, bitch.
Jay asked, Cannibal Holocaust cast throwing turtle shells at you? Solid. Solid reference.
Yeah, I'm guessing I gotta fight these damn things.
Keith said, you may need people to fill in tag team style.
Yeah.
We'll just do everybody, but Dave will stay the whole time. But we'll tag in and out, you know.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, one of us has to be consistent.
Oh, yeah.
It's obviously me. That's the problem. The real problem is it's obviously I would be the one that would have to stay the whole time. And not rest.
Well, it sure would be great if you guys would pop out of the water more.
Is this noodling? I'm gonna catch bear. I gotta get off.
How do I kill these damn things? Jesus.
I don't know, man. I mean, I know in real life you're supposed to just punch them till they're dead, but I don't know how you do it in a game. Oh, Johnny. He said, dope. Well, Mr. Kuto, guess you lucked out. Got some meds that need to be refilled, so you're safe this time. You're like, almost had that $75 laying around to torment you. Well, but you could have $20 to torment Dave, I suppose. But I mean, as if, I mean, we're having a pretty interesting time with this Bayou Billy thing.
Yeah, I would say so.
The hat. And the combo is like, he like is wearing like a fighting gi and just that hat.
These characters look like the characters in Final Fight that are called Andre.
Hmm. That sound.
Why is it your guys' punches hurt me more than mine hurt you? I don't appreciate that.
Because they're not a bunch of Nancys.
I'm not either. I'm Bayou Billy. No N in my name at all.
Jay Bayless said Linda Kozlowski in Crocodile Dundee in that white thong bodysuit ushered me into puberty. I don't think you're alone in that.
Probably not. Okay, those guys are dead. Good.
Can you not kick or anything? Oh,
I have to jump to kick.
no. I mean, I'm just saying they were. Oh, you just and then you just kicked without.
No, I
jumping.
mean like I have to like the jump like I have the kick, but like the punch is way more effective. The kick goes
Oh.
right behind him half the time. But
Fair
if
enough.
I jump and if I jump kick right at him, it's fine.
Oh. Come on, Dave. You got this. Whoa. That's a lot of birds. Yeet. Oh. No. I'm gonna hit you with this big old rock. Why is he fighting these people?
Who could say?
Oh, that's fair. Six minutes. And Norma's back again. Never allow us a moment's peace.
Check YouTube in a bit.
Huh?
Check YouTube in a bit.
For what?
Comments.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, there it is. Nope, none.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, Dave.
Dude, you're welcome to take a shot, bud.
Why?
Because this has a terrible hit ratio.
I mean, he could have chose Lester the Unlikely, I suppose. Norma said, "You are all my Pookie Bears. You can't run from me." I mean, that's a fair point. Must have been really thick. This whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot in here.
No, but I mean, like, Rachel only brought this to me like an hour, 10 minutes ago. It's a lot of water.
Come here, you bastard. No, you get a dick shot.
And
We both died.
oh, it's like Romeo and Juliet.
What happens if I just don't fight any of you? Oh, I can't go anywhere. That's
Sorry, pal. You're like Jackie Chan. I don't want any trouble. Kicking everybody in the head.
we have had a doozy of a day.
Hey.
Into the dick with you. Into the dick with you.
What is this, Roadhouse? Everyone's just kicking.
Into the dick with you. Right to the dick with you. Bird! Ah! No! No! Get away! Get away!
Dun, dun, dun. Norma said everyone should join the stream. 10 out of 10. We'll come back to terrorize again.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Gibbity toilet. Ohio Riz.
Oh my god, why won't you die?
Finally, Dave's letting out his real self. Let it control you, David. Embrace the rage. Embrace the salty Dave.
And how?
Salty Dave lives.
Okay. No. Hit my stick. Yeah, you die.
Hit
Die
you on
by
the head with a hickory stick.
Die by the stick. All right, how do I kill these damn things?
You want to look it up?
I can figure this out.
You know, I'd rather complain.
You bitch!
Did you know that pressing select toggles your weapons?
I have weapons.
If you have weapons, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just trying to help. Jesus.
Yeah. No, I know.
No. You it's all right. Just
No,
bite
I-
my
I
goddamn
knew-
head off.
I
No, it's
knew.
fine. It's fine.
I knew that, yes.
No, it's all right. It's what I deserve. Jay said, okay, one last one, I promise. Jesse James Unchained Bloodlines. Norma said, Dave is not having a very good time with me here, sad face.
It's not you at all.
What have I done to you? You're not being very Riz.
How much time's left?
23 seconds. According to the walkthrough, you're not required to kill any alligators.
Then why is it locked
Or
me in that
crocodiles.
area?
Your final requirement through the stage is to wade through a lake full of crocodiles. You are not required to fight any, and the stage ends as soon as you reach the other side of the water, so don't put your success at risk. Move straight forward, jump kicking through the water to avoid getting slowed down, and using the docks as platforms to speed up your progress.
I'll try this again.
The Adventures of Fire Billy.
Ghostbusters!
Billy, I'm taking Annabelle away.
Oh no.
If you want her back, you will have to come to my
Tin roof! Rusted. Love
estate.
shack.
You will find that before reaching the estate, there will be many obstacles to overcome.
You have a way with words, sir.
Let's see if you have what it takes to get here.
You're like a
Oh, God!
kindergarten teacher. Your way with words. This stage, use the controller, David.
What if I just don't fight anybody? You still lock me in. That's fair. Why you, Billy? You ever heard of a gun? I think it would make your troubles so much easier.
Oh. Sorry, that's step 7 with the 2 crocodiles. You do have to fight those. The good news is they both hold items. One has a wooden beam while the other has a meat.
Yeah.
Note that even though you may knock the items off the crocs, they will pick them back up when they swim over them.
Yep.
Safest way to deal with them is to stay on dry land and attack from a safe distance. If you stand below the tree to the left of the pond, you can safely strike the crocodiles as they leap out of the water to attack you without fear of actually getting hurt. Oh, Peyton Westlake. All right, well, I'm going to go pee
Okay.
and get a little more water.
Yeah, I'm
You're
going.
like,
Darkman. Yeah, I'm quite sore as well. I need to put my brace back on, bro. Narver. All right, kids, let's go to Darkman for the umpteenth time tonight. Oh, damn it! All right, take 2. Fudge! Ugh. No, stop, Darkman. Not doing too bad. Ah, damn it. That... Yep, I feel you.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Wow, you really driving engagement. Nobody said anything. Must be
Sucked
mad
in
at
the
you.
dark, man. They know I need expert silence right now.
Oh dear.
Shit. No. Okay, so that one does not help me. That just kills me. Oh, okay. That kills me too.
Oh. Oh.
Carl, that kills people.
Poor Dark Man.
You have until I finish this cigar.
You'll pay me the money, the revenue's owed by the time I finish this cigar.
It sounded like Slauson a little bit.
It did. Say hello to my friend.
Tourist Trap the game. That's what we missed out on.
I'm honestly shocked Charlie didn't have some crappy
Yeah.
company make one as fast as he could. Yeah, you're right, actually. I think that the fastest way to get me back to my Slauson voice is to do,
Durant.
well, no, it's doing Darkman as Durant.
Mm-mm.
You will pay me the revenues owed by the time I finish the cigar. Say hello to my friend. He's afraid she's afraid she'd be attracted to me.
We're going to have a party.
Do you want some soup? Yes, please.
Got some crackers.
No, thank you. It's good soup.
Like some crackers. That's what I just said.
I think everybody gave up on you, Dave. Everybody except me, because I'm not allowed.
Oh shit. That's a new one. Fuck. Oh,
Oh,
typed in
yes.
K. God damn it. Fuck it. Alright, let's see what this is.
Well, it looks like it's easy.
Oh yeah. Oh my ass. Oh, well, nope.
Sauce.
So I gotta keep a pattern going. I see this now. Alright,
Hmm.
alright. And here we go. And here we go. No, well, that did not
Okay,
go well.
no, that works. Oh. Just can't resist the opportunity to cheat.
You call it cheating. I call it practicing for the real thing.
Just recontext that. You call it cheating, I call it practicing for the real thing.
Shit, why didn't I?
What, land on the rope?
Yeah.
You gotta land on the ball. You can't be on the rope yet.
Yeah.
Remember, because you can only balance on the ball.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Nope.
You can only be on the rope on the
I
ball.
know. I'm just trying something. It didn't work. God's dead and we're alone.
You're damn right. the only thing I can count on.
Oh, balls. All right. Nope.
I see there's a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball's gonna be really hard to get, man.
You know what? Let's do a dry run.
Dear God. Aiden Westlight.
Oh! Okay. Sauce! What are you looking at? I'll kill you.
Oh shit. Aw. I don't know why we didn't get a notification. Maybe because it was under 15. Johnny just sent in 434 to top us up to 450,
That's
just so we're at even 450. He said, just want to see y'all hit 450. Really love watching y'all tonight. Felt like I was actually there hanging out. No, we did too, man. Thank you. We'll do it more often if Dave is a truth teller.
Try my best.
But we don't have to do them 12 hours all the time.
No, I know that.
We can do
yeah.
6-hour ones or 5-hour
It's just,
ones.
it sucks that I can't get out of work early anymore. That's the only pitch of it.
But on the plus side, you don't work Saturdays at all,
Yeah, that is
which
true.
is really nice. Because before you got out Friday early, but then you had to go to
Yeah.
work in the morning. The next morning, I mean.
Damn it. Shit.
Damn you, David.
Damn you, dog man.
Damn you, Dark Man. My childhood is the sound of his squeaky shoes. Johnny said it's kind of early, but y'all got any big summer plans?
I don't really have much on the docket yet. Like, Wasteland's like kind of like the last big thing I have planned right now.
I mean, I'm gonna be probably traveling out east a lot more this year.
Yeah.
It's really looking that way. But yeah, I don't know for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Very exciting, I know, to hear. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I mostly I get kind of dragged wherever my work drags me, for the most part. I mean, I get to pick, but like, you know, just kind of how it works.
Yeah.
I'd like to go back to the Mahoning if I can.
I'd like to go to the Mahoning for the first time ever.
I don't think you're welcome.
Thanks.
No problem. I just told them, I was like, don't let him
Don't let
them there.
talk about Slaughter High.
It's bad. You don't want any of this.
Get out of here, Dewey. We're doing cocaine. You don't want any of this.
Johnny, traveling for business or pleasure or both or combo both. It's almost always combo for me. I don't really travel very often, not related to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I went to the Mahoning was only for fun. That was when after Chicano's first surgery, because he was well enough to go on the road, and that was so much fun.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't really travel just for the hell of it very often. Jay asked, any upcoming projects you want to give a sneak peek about? Well, I ended up talking a lot about quite a few tonight. I've got a bunch of screenplays sitting in a big stack, getting ready for a crazy time soon. 90% of Babysitter 2 is shot and edited, so that's very exciting. But yeah, there's just I mean, I've always got so much stuff to work on. Right now I'm in the midst of a very long, arduous, and painful salvaging of a production I financed that got completely botched, and I'm trying to turn it around. Doop, doop. 10 minutes till midnight.
10 minutes
10
to
to midnight.
midnight.
No, we won't.
No, we won't.
So what are we gonna watch, Dave?
Honestly, dude, I think I may end up at home.
Oh, you guys hear that?
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. I think I think it'll be just as fun to watch Jaws 3D in 3D by myself.
I'm sure it will. Yeah. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, nice. Come on, Dave, you got this. Ah, nice. Ah.
I fucked that up. Wow, goddamn.
Oh, I gotta get that shirt made for you. Whee! Whoa.
Nope, that did not work out.
Curious.
Curious. Yeah, fine.
Alright.
Well. That also did not work.
That one I'm mad at you about for some reason. I don't know. I just want to see Dave reach his full potential.
If not today, my faith has been restored that Darkman is beatable for me.
That Barkdan is beatable?
That Darkman is a beatable game for me.
Okay. Johnny Nick said, just watched a pretty decent flick last night, Halloween Party. Have you all seen it? It's from 2019. Did we watch that?
No, I think we've had it on the list. I don't think we've ever pushed play on it. Or you might have.
I don't know that
We got stuck with that terrible one.
Yeah, I have not watched this one.
Yeah. I can't remember what the title of that one was. Something Haunt.
Oh, the one that we watched that was really rough? I don't remember. It was something like Haunt Season. Haunt Season. Yeah.
That was not great.
I'm taking my beard ties out. I'm tired. It's the end of the night. Dave's abandoning me for his home so we can sleep.
No, it's more so I can put a heating pad on my back and lay flat.
I like the idea my house isn't big enough for you to lay flat.
No, it's not that.
That's just funny.
It's funny though.
Uh,
Son of a bitch!
I don't know if we have a heating pad. I mean, I'll like torch you with a cigar lighter.
Thank you so much.
Hey, come here.
I don't need anything to take a look at that.
Oh, Johnny said, take a peep. It's pretty good. Yeah,
I'll
we'll
give
take
that
a look.
mine. Yeah. One that I really, really like, Halloween-wise, that does not get enough love. There's two movies that go by this name, but Mischief Night. The one with Malcolm McDowell, I really like, and we also like the one with I can't remember the lead actress's name.
I like that one more. The one about the blind girl.
Yeah, I mean that one's great, but I really
Really
like
good.
the one with McDowell.
Eh,
I like the twist.
it's fine. I like it. No,
Yeah.
nothing against it, but
And then of course, the Night of Horror.
fuck Norma. She said, "No more saying cuss words, Dave. That's inappropriate and violent." I love that it's violent.
Violent. Yeah, it can be violent. Oh my, yes. It will be mine. Yes. Ah, shit. I mean, shoot.
I mean, piss.
I mean, piss.
Yes.
Piss. Ship balls. I mean, ship balls. Jerkman.
All right, buddy. You look so happy, but jumping up and down like that, though. Oh man, Norma said you and me have beef, Dave. I will fight you on sight, kid.
She's 14?
I believe so.
Yeah, I can't hit a minor. So she automatically wins.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
Yeah, that's fair.
She also gets to hit you.
Yeah, that's
Get hit back, yeah.
Ah, no, I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. I didn't want to do that either.
Johnny said 5 minutes, Mr. Denoyer. Make 'em count.
Come on, Peyton. Work for me, bud. Some of those I can't stop. I can't hold back. Nope.
Nice. Nice. Man, that we got dead silent because it was just going really well.
Ah.
It's hard. Sometimes you forget it's not Mario rules, you know?
No.
Jeez, usually the timing's great on that, but... Oh.
Mark, man, don't cry. Don't cry for me. All right. That's also another reason I might want to go.
I mean, yeah, you're going in the yard now, so... Jay said, "Okay, guys, I'm out. Really love it when you do these. I wish I didn't actually have other responsibilities. I would have sat here for 12 hours and watched it all. That's why we do it for so long, though, so you can come and go as you need to.
Yeah.
So thank
and
you, man.
we'll give plenty of notice on the next one too.
I mean, we gave like a week's notice.
No, we did.
I mean, ish. Yeah, you know. I'm a little tired.
Oh, I should have done that one. Bitch.
It's very rude.
P.S.
Ass.
I met you at your parents. Oh, that hurt him. When I jumped on the clown, it hurt him.
Yeah, it killed you.
I know, but it hurt him at least. So like,
Oh, so that makes you
no.
feel better?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm not going out alone.
Wolf Dan said, "I've been hiding in the shadows, but I'm here, LOL."
Still here.
Johnny said, Mr. Kuto, your eyes look so heavy like you had something other than water at that bottle. Unfortunately, I mean, there was no Diet Coke in here. It's just
Liquid
pure
heroin.
water. What?
Liquid heroin. Liquid nitrogen. Liquid heat.
Can't find that anywhere these days. Why are you crying, Dark Man? 1 minute till midnight.
1 minute to midnight. Do I have to continue?
Come on.
Oh no, yeah, I'll let this go to this last continue, and then we'll probably call it.
Norma said you should end the stream by saying "Skibbity Toilet Riz."
You just did.
I might. Well, we're not ending it yet, Palomino. I mean, we'll be over any minute, but you know, there's still time for somebody to donate $400, and then we have to stream until 6 a.m. I would.
Oh, I know.
For that amount, I would.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd have to, but I'd also have to make a trip to the store.
We have Rachel. We could bully her into it. I mean, I have caffeine pills. I've got a lot of caffeine pills, actually.
Maggoty with caffeine pills. Why didn't that hatch in time?
I think it's Hatch.
Yep. Hatch for the sauce.
Johnny said ending at midnight seems like we're doing a New Year's thing. Yeah, New Year, new me. New Year, new Westlake. Ooh, nice.
Like when that happens.
Whee! Yee! Oh, nice. God damn it, man. That's so hard to time. Oh. Oh, yeah. Keith said, you have those eye drops. Norma said, I have a Red Bull. I'll stay up.
That's I mean, that's the way to do it. Red Bull is your friend till it's not. Ah! Oh, my roommate just texted me. I need to see what that says.
Do what?
My roommate just texted me. I need to see what that says.
Probably place is burned down.
Please don't.
I didn't do it.
You better not have. You were right here the whole time.
I have a perfect alibi.
Perfect alibi. I'll be honest, I thought I was dead. I didn't know that my character was still
Ow. Woo. Yes. Ha ha ha. Correct.
No!
Oh, so close.
I can't
Yet
make that
so
jump,
far
man. I gotta
away.
fucking figure that sheet out.
Johnny said, keep playing till you beat this damn level. I ain't even playing, but I'm so invested.
Trying, man. I am trying.
Is that walks off without jumping. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, kids.
Let's
Thank
call
you
it.
all for hanging out. We do appreciate. Thank you guys so much for the
Yeah, this has
donations.
been
too.
awesome.
It really means the world to me. So everybody have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. And